Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah, it's a new dawn. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel.
What's up, Banditos? Tux has your back, covering the Division 2 daily to help you milk every bit out of what this game has to offer. And today, we're gonna be farming the Reanimated event with one of the strongest shotgun builds in the game, so we can get massive amounts of XP and the best loot the Division 2 has to offer. Let's go.
Accept it, Division. This is a war you can't win.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
Division 2 and you're live with Tux. What's going on, Banditos? Hope you're having a beautiful day or evening, depending on where you're chiming in from. And today, we're gonna be running one of the strongest shotgun builds in the game so that we can farm the hell out of the Reanimated event and get all of those lovely red stars so we can buy named item caches and just swim in beautiful gear. And I'm gonna show you guys how to do it today. Now, if you don't know what shotgun build that I'm talking about the one that I recently called Blitz. The shotgun build is so strong that that legendary speedrunners use it to clear like District Union Arena or Capitol Building or even Roosevelt Island. So it's a very strong shotgun, and we're gonna be using it today just to clear content and get tons and tons and tons of XP. But first, if you like what I do and you love the Division 2 and you want to support me and this game, then make sure you hit the like and subscribe if you haven't done that. And you can do that right now. I will allot a few seconds for you to take a moment. Right on. Thank you for hitting that like, folks. Also, I just dropped an all-red DPS Foundry build. It's absolutely amazing, and I think it'll blow your mind. A lot of people have misconceptions on the Foundry build, the Foundry Bulwark set, and think that you have to run a shield, which are now basically junk. Shields are junk now. And also think you have to run lots of armor for it to work. The big surprise about the Foundry Bulwark set is that you don't have to run armor in order to get massive amounts of repairs from Makeshift Repair, which is not armor regen, it's a repair. And that build was just dropped. It's hot. You gotta check it out. You're going to love it. It's amazing. It crits over 800,000, so you're gonna really like it. Also, members of Tux's Players Club, the latest classified build is out. It's called Savage. Make sure you get your miles on that because the next one is on its way. Can't wait to drop the next one. And hardcore members, don't forget to get your newest digital download gamer music playlist if you like the music that you're listening to in these live streams and my videos, and you're gonna love the music playlist. So make sure you download or stream those offline, which you can do here on YouTube and on SoundCloud. So links to everything that I just mentioned is in the description area below. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, classified builds are secret builds that are made just for Tux's Players Club. And these truly are extra builds I make as a thank you for supporting me and the entire Division 2 community in all the ways that you guys do. So if you want to be cool and take advantage of this member-only content, this extra content that I make for you guys, then all you got to do is click that join link that is pinned in the chat. Also drop it in the chat feed, and if you're catching this on the replay, you can also find that link in the description area below and in the comments section. All right, so let's get into it. But before we do, let's see who has joined us this beautiful morning. I'm Helen, streaming from the Pacific Northwest, Portland, Oregon, that is. And it looks like Mr. Manboy was first. Were you first, Mr. Manboy? Right on. And we got Dr. Hannes right behind him. What up, brothers? Vulturine Virus in the house. We got an Xbox Commander in the house. Anton Horvath. What's going on, brother? Coming in from the other parts of Europe. Appreciate you chiming in, Anton. Spooky. King Arth. What's up, bro? Simon Taylor in the house. Primetime Maestro. What's good, brother? Electra Scarlet has made it again. Good to see you again, Electra. Mr. Tangeray, Scepter, Geronimo, Shooter Dog, greetings, and Montese. Hey, yesterday we had a beautiful live stream. It was a 5-hour live stream that we did on Twitch. So yesterday was a double live stream day, which I often do on Tuesdays because Tuesdays are just, such big days for the Division 2. And so yesterday we did a beautiful live stream in the morning, and the link to that live stream is in the chat below. But that was a really good live stream. We did a lot of content on Roosevelt Island, and with some really amazing off-meta headshot builds that were kind of highlighting this Reanimated event and showing you what they can do. And really, the Reanimated event powers you up so much you can get pretty creative with your builds. And so this is going to be a quasi build lab video today. But yeah, anyways, the link to that live stream is in the description area below. But we also, in the evening yesterday, I did a live stream on Twitch and created, guess what, guys? I finally created my 4th character. Thanks to OG Dancing and was it Kingslayer? Everybody that was helping out. A bunch of people were helping out. A bunch of banditos from Texas Players Club, as well as the Tux clans on Xbox. And so we had a full squad that helped me create my 4th character really quickly. And I'm going to show you guys how to do that in a later stream. But now is the time you need to be creating your extra characters. And by doing that, and I'll show you here, for me, what was really important is to clear up stash space. So if you look at my stash, look, I got 252 slots, and my 4th character is not even full. So I just moved over some things really quickly just to take a couple of minutes to do that. But by doing that, I can offload my character, which is going to allow me to farm more and pick up more gear and create more cool builds for you. But we want to do this type of activity right now or in the near future before that content dropping off the PTS or Season 9 hits the market. So it's really important that you not only clear stash, but that you also farm for the gear that's going to get buffed, and then you drop the gear that's going to get nerfed. And I'm going to help you guys understand what gear that is that's going to get nerfed and buffed. And so get ready for Season 9. So I'm going to give you all the tips that you need to get ready for Season 9. That content is probably going to be a week out. Now, unfortunately, I see people dropping that content now on YouTube. Some other content creators are giving you those tips now, but the PTS isn't done. So it's sort of unfortunate because I see, people breaking down and doing, how-to videos on the expertise system, and people claiming that gear that is normally locked behind raids is dropping in the open world. But all of that stuff is going to change or may not actually exist in the real world after the PTS system. So please be careful on what information you latch onto, because that does set you up for disappointment. So if, for example, if Foundry Bulwark doesn't drop in the open world when the game goes live in Season 9, then you might be disheartened. So please don't latch onto that information right now. Unfortunately, it's too early to make those calls unless the devs confirm for sure that Foundry Bulwark or the expertise system is finalized from the way that they have it in the PTS system, and they don't plan on making any changes. But gear like, you should expect to see gear like Foundry Bulwark and to be available to you during the PTS, because you need to be able to test all the gear combos with the exotics and the new named weapons and the new gear that's going to be dropping for Season 9. So you would expect that gear to be available to you. Now, it is possible, however, that gear will actually be available. So the devs might have changed their mind. We've seen that in the past. For example, Negotiator's Dilemma, the chest and the backpack used to be locked behind the Dark Hours raid, and you could only get it that way. Eventually, they released it. So it is possible they're going to eventually release it also. So I'm not saying that it's not true, but it may not be true. So we don't really know. Everything in the PTS is make-believe until it's real. So just keep that in mind, okay? And same thing with the game mode and all that stuff. Maybe it's disappointing. Maybe you love it. Don't get too latched onto your feelings on it. It's just, the whole point of it is like, hey, what do you guys think? Does it suck or is it awesome? Cool, we got your feedback. We're gonna make some changes, right? So, all of it. So it's all of it's sort of irrelevant, and so just. I think the information that will be most important is when it's finalized and they make their final patch notes, which is going to be title update 15. And so, unfortunately, we don't get a lot of that finalized information until like the day of, or I mean, like a couple of days before, you know what I mean? Whereas we're kind of getting really close. But, so we're not really going to know what that content is until we get into May. So, anyways, so just look at it as like a sneak peek on the possibilities. You know what I mean? So, this is the strongest shotgun build that we're going to be using today. I'm not 100% done with it yet, so I just kind of got it set up for a quick moment. But here's the deal. This shotgun build is going to be based off of the M870, and as you can see, that's a really strong shotgun at 1.6 million, and I'm not even sure I have this set up on my skill tree yet. But and so we're also going to be using the Regulus for backup and also to blow up crowds, because it's pretty fun to do that. And then the White Death for a little bit of range, and then we also got the TAC-50 shotgun. So the backpack we're going to be using is the Memento, and so this is going to allow us to pick up those trophies, a little bit of bonus armor. Now I would like more armor on this build, and the reason why is because this build is going to be too strong for the event. You remember, Reanimated is going to buff everything. I mean, I can basically go out there with a pea shooter and slaughter everything. Okay, so this is like really overpowered for the event. It really is. And so so one way to compensate for that is to put a lot more defense onto this. Now the reason why I haven't yet is because I just simply don't have the pieces. So I think we're just gonna need to hunt in my stash for it. But you do want to load this with headshots damage like I've done. So this is a headshot a headhunter shotgun build. So the headhunter talent is absolutely vital. And you need to, so for that, you need to make sure you get your headshot damage greater than 150% to get the most out of this. But that might not even need to be a thing because of how strong the Reanimated event is. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, the Reanimated event, because I realize we're getting a lot of new players lately. If you guys didn't know, we got a lot of new players in the game right now. But the Reanimated event is the best way to get the best gear and the most XP in the game. All right, and it's not only my favorite, but it's it's my favorite because it's really, 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 really fun. But it's how this event, when it comes along, is how I get all of that gear. Where you guys always wonder how I get that gear, it's from this event more than any of the other events. And the reason why is because look, these challenges are all about headshots, really, right? Headshots, mostly headshot kills. And so this is sort of a zombie event, right? So, and in my opinion, these are global events, okay? It's just a name, but they call it global events, but these are game modes, right? These are game modes, like a raid is a game mode, like countdown is a game mode. These are game modes that last for a week. So this game mode is Reanimated, which is like a zombie game mode. So you kill them. If you don't kill them with the headshot, they're gonna get back up. So you're most rewarded by killing the enemies with headshots, right? So they don't stand up and shoot you in the back. But headshots give you extra XP. Headshot kills give you extra XP. Chain killing with headshots gives you even more XP. So why do we care about XP? Well, it levels up our character. Why do we care about leveling up our character? Well, because besides your watch going up and up and up, but we get red stars. What are red stars? Those are currency. What do you do with those currency? You buy loot with it. You can buy anything you see here and more, but named item caches are extremely valuable. So we buy the loot. I mean, we use those red stars to go to this vendor, and this vendor's only open during these events. So we only have 5 days left to do this. And you want to purchase these named item caches for 8 red stars. They're the most valuable caches in the game. Legacy season caches right behind it. Do not buy any exotic caches. I don't recommend optimization caches. They're too expensive for the crap that you get in there, which you can also get just by clearing a control point. So named item caches, the best value in here, because inside this is the best gear. We're talking like the Dark Winter, the White Death, the Death Grips, the Emperor's Guard, the Punch Drunk Mask, the Chain Killer chest piece, the Perfect Adrenaline Rush, whatever that one is called, but the Matador. So all of that stuff is inside here, and some of that stuff is exclusive to the Dark Zone, and none of you guys play the Dark Zone. I mean, we're talking like massive amounts of people are PvE only. The majority of this game is PvE only. And most of you tell me yourselves that you hate going into the dark zone, but you want that gear. And so when that gear comes for sale at the vendors, right, in the DZ vendors, you're like, I don't have any DZ credits to buy it because I never go into the DZ and I don't want to go into the DZ. So this is your way to get that beautiful dark zone gear. The best gear comes out of the dark zone, I think. And those named items that are locked behind the dark zone are the most sought after for me. I get variations of everything that I can that comes out of there. So, and it all comes from these named item caches. I mean, and I played my share of Dark Zone, but even then, the named item caches delivered better rolls than the Dark Zone did. So it's really the best way to get the gear. So that's why we play the Reanimated event. It's not only fun, it's not only replayable, but I probably invest the most hours into this game during the Reanimated event. The most XP in my character, I take the leaderboard, and it's all about this beautiful gear. But you also get this rewards track too, just by playing the event. So you'll get these on top of all of those red stars. But you do have to remember the event only lasts for 5 days, and you have to spend your red stars before the end of that. And so yesterday, unfortunately, I only spent half a day playing the event. And the event started yesterday, and so in the evening time I worked on my creating that fourth character. But I'm gonna try to spend as much time today to make up for that lost time, because my goal is to get at least 20 named item caches. So that's how I like to roll. And so I usually buy them all at the end. I sort of just collect the red stars and pay for all those named item caches at the same time. That way I can get a sense of how well the game is delivering when it comes to the quality of gear. And so anyways, so with that said, you want to create headshot builds. So I'm getting all week long, I'm gonna be giving you guys different headshot builds that you can have fun with. Okay, so just keep coming back to my channel every day, or watch these live streams on the replay, and you'll have all the headshot builds that you need. Now, I've done this before for the last time this event dropped, which was in December of last year. I did the same thing. I love this event so much, I covered it daily with new builds every day. And I think I did like 5 out of 7 days. I think I've dropped new builds last time. And so so you can go into my channel and search for those same builds. Like the Brain Slushy was one of them. The Cowboy build was another one. And so I'm gonna be delivering similar builds, but I'm gonna tweak them. So they're not gonna be the same exact builds. Maybe 1 or 2 of them will be, just because I love them so much. But for the most part, I'm gonna be tweaking everything. And this is what you need to know, okay? This is the most important thing about the builds for this event. Don't go all in on power. This event is so strong that, I mean, yesterday I was 2-tapping Chungas. Okay, I was taking down Chungas with 2 shots, 1 to break their helmet, 1 to eliminate them, and I had 2 pieces of Bellstone on. Okay, so yeah, you know, which is a defensive set. So my point is that it wasn't the strongest 3-piece aces that I would normally want to do that. And I was able to do that at Roosevelt Island on Legendary and a full-man squad. So you don't have to be fully powered up. That's why this event is so fun, because it powers you up so that you can have more creativity to your builds, have more survivability. Now, the more survivability you add, that it means that you can play more aggressive, which means you can clear more content, which means you're gonna get more XP, which means you're gonna get more red stars, which means you're gonna get more named item caches, which means you're gonna get more Dark Zone exclusive amazing gear. Let's go, Banditos, let's go. Yeah, if good call, Scepter. You don't need to, exactly. And so Scepter also mentions here in a comment I just caught at the corner of my eye is that, yeah, I mean, you don't want to buy optimization caches, because you could just load them up here. You see that? Now, my other character's got 6,000 rewards points up there at the top. My new character I just created has 6,000 reward points. So that means I have 6,000 SHD points to slap on there. But if you're anywhere north of 1,000, you know what I mean, and you create another character, you're gonna have a nice amount of rewards to tap into here. So, I mean, basically, most people create their new characters at 2,000, but you don't have to. See, every time you level up, your other 3 characters level up too. So if you gain 1 scavenging point here, 1 reward point here, right? See, as you can see, I have 229 left on this character. And so when I level up this character, my other 3 characters are gonna be leveling up also, which means I gain 4 points every time I level up. And you level up at least once per control point, if not twice during an event. So, anywho. So if anybody wants to jump in, come on in. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my group to friends and clan only. So if you're not a friend, then you need to add yourself by adding me, and then send me a quick message when I'm open here, and then I will add you as a friend. So, but anyway, so I'll leave that open for a little bit, and then let's see. So what I think I want to do on the build for a quick moment, what up, Pathetic Circus, is I want to find a way to bring more defense, and so I just think we have too much offense. This is really powerful, but it's too powerful. I like the idea of running the TAC 50. So one of the things is that I wanted you to know is that we're running Pummel, okay? And what's cool about Pummel, and we're gonna try other versions too, but what I like Pummel is like 3 consecutive kills refills the mag, gives you 40% weapon damage, which allows you to get the next 3 consecutive kills even easier. So it's really cool. But what I found for this is like when you add stability, you're able to throw out more shots consecutively on target. And so you're able to go bam, 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 bam. But if you don't, then you're gonna have a major recoil, and the shotgun's gonna bounce really high, and then it slows you down on how fast you can shoot. Okay, so that's why I have stability on this. It allows me to kill more enemies faster. And I'll show you that, we'll demonstrate that. Stability is really important on a shotgun if we're landing your shots. So if you have the ability to do that, then you should, which is why I'm running the sharpshooter specialization, because it's got breathe control, which helps with recoil. So that really, really helps with this. And then there might be, we got weapon handling on this piece as well, but otherwise we got headshot damage everywhere. So if we look at our stability, we got 48% stability on this weapon. That's not counting the recoil control from breathe control, but it does count the stability from breathe control. So pretty cool there. But that's important. You'll see that improves your gameplay with this shotgun. But let's see if we can find a little bit more defense here real quick. I might have to go to my second character to do that, but or if we can find, I mean, we could use a Bellstone, but you know, if I'm gonna run Bellstone, I want to use 2 pieces of Bellstone ideally. But I thought I remember picking up a chest piece. What was it? I thought I remember picking up, oh yeah, it was a Providence chest piece that already had breathe control. Oh, here's a Walker one. I mean, we could do that. I'll lose headshot damage, but I would love to have that defense. And headshot damage isn't bad. But we need the headshot. What is our headshot? We're at 150 exactly. So let's see what happens when we bring over that Walker. It might drop us a little bit too much, but actually we have a headshot damage slot open, so there you go. And then let's bring in some headshot. You only need 150, so you don't have to worry about going too much over that, right? So let's see here, 143. So we fall short, unfortunately. Which piece is bringing us short here? Is that one? Obviously the backpack too. I mean, we'll still be okay. But if we had that Providence piece, we'd be in better shape. You know, I swear I have a Providence one. It's on my other character though. But oh well, let's just run with this for now. We got 1.1 million armor. That's okay. But I just wanted to show you. I guess the point is, like, I wanted to show you that you can run like 3 million armor or like 2 million armor and still like accomplish what you need to accomplish, which is one-tapping enemies, literally one-tapping them. So let's make sure we got shotguns. We don't. See, we're at 1.6. We don't even have shotguns loaded. So let's go ahead and load the shotguns. Let's take off this rifle element and then add the shotgun. And then we got the marksman rifle, and then we got the pistol. So that's the classes we're gonna stick to here. So that's the marksman rifle, and there's a pistol. Right on, right on. G-Unit, what's going on? Ashram, what up, brother? Warrior Cowboy, checking in. Good to see ya. Okay, so let's. We got a couple of interesting things on the map. So we got some Cheska gear here. Wyvern, gloves, and then LMGs. This is probably what I'm going to farm today. Maybe a little D&H, actually. I don't mind some D&H because I need a good D&H chest piece. So D&H gives you weapon damage to your pistol, so pistol damage. Let me offload a couple of things real quick so we can make some room to pick up some gear. Hey, look, I'm messing with this pinprick. Anybody have the pinprick? Interested in a pinprick build? So I'm messing with it a little bit. It's actually pretty good. You know, actually, why don't I go ahead and equip that as my second one here? And I'll kind of demonstrate it for you a little bit. Let's move some of these skill pieces out. We'll take out this chill out. Not using that. Just give me a quick second. It won't take long. Don't need striker. Gila. Don't need Fenrises. It's so exciting to have all this stash space. I can actually move things over. Super stoked. I've been meaning to do it. It's just, you know, it's a 3-4 hour process to create a whole nother character. And so I wasn't looking forward to that part. You know how it is. Yeah, I mean, you can run Tip of Spear in this one too. Get some use out of that TAC 50. So Tip of Spear isn't as strong as the 3-piece aces, and so, but you don't need it to be as strong, so that's a good, I guess, excuse to use it. All right, that's enough. Cool, let's rock. So let me know how many stars you guys got so far. I was playing with Fitster yesterday, and he was telling me he already got to 150, or I'm sorry, 52 stars yesterday, which is pretty good. You can't put weapon handling and set stability. It's just that you're so close that accuracy isn't really the issue. You know what I'm saying? So it's, I mean, but it helps a little bit. But you're so close with the shotgun, the accuracy isn't the issue. It's gonna be your more of your stability. See that one shot? I mean, not hard on a red guy, but still. But still. So that green smoke is also going to heal you. So that's what's cool about using the shotgun is like you're in close enough to actually take advantage of that green smoke. And then the green smoke, of course, hurts them. So if they rush you while you're standing in that green smoke, you're going to heal, they're going to get hurt. And so, that was a purple. And that was a yellow. 10 million on that yellow. So one shot and everything. You know? There's a little bit for range. And we don't even have all of our backpacks shit in here yet. Come here, buddy. That wasn't a headshot kill. That wasn't clean. Let's finish him off. No, I got the decoy. Notice I'm not using the shield. Not a big fan of shields. Sometimes with these shotgun builds, you have to use a shield because, you know, especially if you're taking it legendary. So this build works for legendary, just so you know. This build works for legendary. Now, for legendary, for most legendaries, you're not going to wear... God damn it, look how far she's running away. Come here. You're not going to wear the memento, you know, but you can, but most people don't. He's gonna get back up in the back. The only good thing about them getting back again is that you get that memento trophy. This build's fun, guys. This is how the game should always be, in my opinion, you know? Uh-oh, our man's down. Let me get this guy in the tower real quick. Hopefully our dude saves him. Yeah. Let's go take some of these hillbillies down. Yup, easy peasy. You're welcome. Glad to be of service. She's gonna get back up. Let's give a decoy out here. We need a power up, apparently. Ah! Ah, damn it. We lost our power. What up, A-Red? Welcome to the stream, brother. Where did that fucking idiot go? God damn it. He got distracted. I hate it when they don't pick you up, you know what I mean? It's like... I don't know why he's so tanky. Like, even if you're not fully powered up, you should be able to take down most of those guys in a few shots, you know? And either I was missing, you know, on that boss, you know, he seemed to be like extra tanky for some reason. So yeah, anyways, speed is the game. That's what's most important here too. Oh, we should check to see. Let me show you what I got here on stars. We need to see how many stars we got so I can show you. So 16 stars, okay? So we got 16 stars. So we need to monitor that and see how well we're doing. I mean, 6.6 million, and that's, remember, we got armor. We're not a bunch of... Get all those trophies. I'll take them. You like that red foundry, bro? It is a fun one. Gonna get back up. That backpack. Boom. Get that head. Boom. That was the boss right there. Because I think I had his backpack first, and then one to the head. So that's what the Memento Walker. All right. Now I'd rather be running Providence, so we brought it down a little bit, but Walker's not bad. You know. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I guess my point is that, you know, bring your builds down. Here's a nice spotter piece. Skill damage maxed on it. We like that. We can put a skill tier on it. Those are the kind of pieces you need to be collecting for the new update. Yeah, some people don't understand Foundry as much as you think they would, Aren. You know, some people are confused. You know, they think that Foundry is like without a shield, that like it doesn't work. And some people think that it's armor regen, and it's not. Like if you take a close read at the makeshift repairs, first of all, it's called repairs. That's sort of an indicator right there. But if you take a close look, you realize it doesn't require any armor for those makeshift repairs to work. And also it's not passive, right? So it's an active repair. What I mean by that is that armor regen starts to will regen on you without any particular activity kicking it off, as long as you got the room to regen, right? Now, makeshift repairs, if you're is based off of how much damage you take. So that's the active part, right? You have to actively take damage in order for it to repair you. But there's some good gear in here, but I'm not gonna take any of it. And so my point is that and then people forget that it stacks. So let's just say you have and so people's like, well, why don't you just put on an armor core? More armor makes that regen strong. Well, it's not regen, and they're just gonna clear your armor off really fast, so that's not really gonna add much, right? But it does make the armor regen per second come back at a higher rate. So that is a positive side about adding armor. But the clutch part about it is that you don't need armor. You know what I mean? So let me give you a quick example. You know, just with some really easy kind of math stats, which is like, let's just say you have 1,000,000 armor, right? And it doesn't take much to clear that, right? You'll probably lose that 1,000,000 armor in what, like a second on legendary, right? They'll clear it all off, right? And so over 15 seconds, it's going to give you 20% of that back, right? Which would be 200,000 armor. And so let's just say about halfway through, you lose all of that armor again. But you got to remember on that makeshift build that I put out, the all red DPS build, is that there's also 5% armor regen coming back, as well as heals, right? That have 30% skill efficiency under them. So in 15 seconds, I mean, you're not only going to get that 200,000 armor back, you're also going to get all the rest of your armor back because of the other armor regen and heals that are supporting the build also. So in half that time, you're going to have half your, let's just say you have half your armor, I'm just estimating there. So you got 500,000, and then they clean that out. And so now you're going to get 20% of that back, which is going to be 100,000. And so that's going to be on top of the 200,000 that it's been dishing out to you. And then you take more damage, and it's going to give you 20% of that on top of the other 2 damage repair that makeshift is giving you. And then you take more damage, and it's going to stack it on top of that. And then you take more damage, and it's going to stack it on top of that. And so people don't realize or don't remember that that's part of it, and that's why Bulwark is so strong. It's because it's stacking the heals. It's not the heals over 20 seconds part that's strong. It's not. It's not at all, you know? It is the fact that it's stacking all of that damage on top of it all. There we go. There's the kill with you. Got to get 1 headshot kill in there. And then you want to stay on the head to keep that in. So yeah, it's a stacking feature that makes it really strong, right? It's not the 20% over 15 seconds. It's not. It's the stacking of all of that damage on top of each other. So people forget that, and they're like, oh, it's no good without a shield, because without a shield, you get the damage also applied to the shield, and but like, yeah. But also the shields are going to be nerfed anyway, so you don't want anything focused on shields. Shields are going to suck. You know what I mean? I mean, to be honest with you, I don't... the whole shield thing is going to be nasty. Oh, shit. Just got punched. God damn it. Where is everybody? There's like 30 dudes in front of me. Oh, everybody's down. Got it. Yeah, so when I kind of took when I realized that, and this is like, and the build that I really put together that kind of highlighted that was like Game Over, right? Like the Game Over build. Like, look at that Game Over build, right? It's just like, if you guys don't know what Game Over is, it was that where I took the Foundry build and hacked it into a 6 skill tier build, and it works beautifully, right? It works so good, and there's hardly any armor on that. There's like maybe either 900,000 or 1.1 million. I can't remember exactly, but that control point reset there. So yeah, totally amazing build, right? And it's not that, and that's not just my opinion. It's tried and tested by like 30,000 people. You know what I mean? Who gave it a solid thumbs up. So it's just like, so yeah, makeshift repair works. And so the people that don't realize that, unfortunately, are the ones that are sort of stuck on, like, well, I feel sorry for the people that don't realize. I mean, to be honest with you, because for a different reason. It's just like, because usually, I'm generalizing here, for a lot of people, it's just like they have a hard time with off meta builds, or thinking going with builds outside of the box. And so these are the same people that say there's no build diversity in this game. These are the same people that say every build has been done in this game, and that sucks, man. I mean, if you really think about it like that way, that just really sucks because there's so much out there to explore. I'm still learning and picking up new builds, you know, and new guns. I mean, like the ACRE was a new discovery for me, you know. Was it a brand new gun in the game? Absolutely not. Is it new to me? Yes. You know, and so there, I mean, and this is the part that I was just saying this yesterday to the boys online, which was, I'm an extremist when it comes to builds. I create 2-3 new builds a day, like literally. That's not a joke, you know? And so if I'm still learning things, I'm sorry, I don't know anybody that makes as many builds as I do, not even any content creators, okay? So I make, in my opinion, I make more builds than any of the other, more builds per day, per year than any of the other content creators in the Division 2. That's just me saying that. You know, that's not a fact. That's my opinion from my observations. You know what I mean? And so when there's somebody that says that that there's no new builds and that everything's been done and tried before, it's like, really? Because I got to meet these people that are doing that are trying all these builds because I mean, I've been playing this game since the very beginning, you know what I mean? And I still am learning things, and I haven't even broken into the LMG class yet. You know what I mean? Like, it's really, and so my point is I'm exaggerating. The point is that on their remark, I'm exaggerating, but not on the fact that I make the most builds in this game. I still believe that. But like, and I'm an extremist, so I'm just saying, like, if I'm still discovering builds, that means there's no way that you have tried and have done every build in this game. And there's no way you can really believe that that every build has actually been done in this game. You know what I mean? And I think we still, at a personal level, are discovering a lot. And so I think you're selling yourself short, you know? And like, that's sad because this game has got a lot of legs. And I think that's what the devs have done right. You know, there's a lot that they've done wrong, but what they've done right is that this game has a lot. Let's try one of these snipers. I don't know if it's gonna work because I'm running a close quarter build, but I hope you guys are running headshot builds, team. Get these guys done in one bullet, right? So that's the pinprick right there, guys. It's the pinprick. You guys ever seen the pinprick? This is a Dark Zone exclusive MMR. Pretty cool. It's actually one of my favorite MRs overall. It's the same one the Mantis is built on, and I really like it. It's really good for speed. Kind of a close one of the kind of play inside 100 meters type.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
The, shorter sides, but its speed is incredible. But then that's why it allows you to play tight like this and actually use it. So this is my backup weapon for this build. And so remember, I'm not getting any benefit from that. I'm missing that 20% amplified damage from Hunters Fury because I'm not inside 20, right? But look at this thing is a beast. So that also is my other point is like sniper builds are so overpowered you can go pretty off meta with them and have a lot of fun. Oh, I missed that one. Go pretty off meta with these. VL Jack likes his armor, doesn't he? He's always wearing tons of armor. But you know, that which is good for game mode like this, by the way. In game mode like this, you could run a ton of armor and still kill, which is pretty cool about this event. See if we can one-shot that boss, though. Nope. 34 million. Might have lost their buff, but there it is. Brian Boss Massey. What's up, brother? Thank you for joining Texas Players Club. Welcome. Right on. Thank you for supporting me in the Division 2. welcome to the club, man. We're glad to have you.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rage.
Where are you coming from, Brian? What part of the world are you chiming in from? US, Europe. It's a pretty global audience in here. I'm sure you've been watching for a while, but yeah, we got a pretty wide audience everywhere from Australia, Eastern Europe, Northern Europe, South America, people from Brazil, Argentina. I'm from the States, of course. So we got a lot of US people. About half the people are usually from the US. And so I like to ask where the Players Club folks are from, so that way I can try to get... I try to move my streams around, you know, a bit on the times to make sure I get everybody, you know what I mean?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, I forgot to put on directives. Yes, we need to be running directives. Thanks, bro. You just reminded me of that. I saw that comment. Yeah, we need to be adding directives, so we're gonna add directives after this control point. I forgot last time too. This is the best time, and so like you want to be running directives because you're running these one-shot kill builds and you don't need ammo, right? You hardly need any ammo, so it's a good time to run directives. I mean, you don't have to run directives too. Not running directives allows you to go faster, and technically that helps a lot too as far as getting XP, but also adds another element of challenge to it, which is good. I think that's good too, because, you know, I think you do need the challenge a little bit because, you know, it is pretty easy to kill these guys. I mean, you know what I mean? Like one-shotting everybody to death, you know? $26 million, you know? Yeah, so yeah, I like running XP for this event. I'm not a big fan of XP in the open world. I think it's a waste of time. But for this event, totally love it. I don't even remember all the directives here. Do we still have armor break? Is that one of them? Because I do hate armor break. Oh, I love the Mantis. The Mantis is my favorite. Mr. Irish lad. It's actually I think the Mantis is the best sniper in the game. I do. I used it yesterday. I used it a little bit yesterday. I use it all the time, just so you know. I actually use it a lot. And I gotta say, like, the fastest build to get the most XP, to get the most headshots is going to be that one. It's gonna be the Mantis. The reason why is because of the decoy. It's just as effective as any other sniper when it comes to one shot, one kill. But the decoy gives you such an advantage to chain kill because you can stay out of cover longer because you got unlimited decoys. That is the huge disadvantage. I mean, advantage. Huge advantage. It allows you to get 5, 6 headshot kills, and the time another sniper is going to get a fraction of that. Jeez, this guy, look at how far he is running like an idiot. Oh, special ammo sucks. Oh, his friends got special ammo too, huh? Come here, you fuck. Fuck! You miss one bullet, and then his stupid ammo shocks you to death. Oh, where is everybody? Who are they fighting? Yeah, Gary, we talked about that it's not a fact, right, Gary? You get that? It's a PTS. Everything in the PTS is okay. Let me just explain the PTS for everybody. So the PTS is a testing environment, right? And so that's unfortunate that that video came out. So anyways, the PTS is a testing environment, right? And there's what's really important is that there's new gear coming out, right? Which is we're gonna have new exotics, we're gonna have new brand sets and gear sets. So in order to make sure those gear sets work and to get the most player feedback that you possibly can, you need to make sure that all gear is available to all players. And so they haven't done that officially yet. Next week or starting on Friday, they will. But there's gonna be a cache that the players will be able to get at the vendor for free. And it's gonna contain everything, right? It's gonna contain every exotic in the game. Every exotic in the game. And so, but for the test to be accurate, every gear in the game piece has to be able to be tested so that there's no possible glitches, right? So what if the Bulwark chest piece produced a glitch for the new perfect opportunistic backpack, right? And so you need to know that. And so in order to know that, you need to make the Bulwark chest and backpack, which is normally locked behind a raid, available to the player base during the PTS without doing the raid. You don't want people to go in the raid. Oh, this isn't unlocked yet? That's annoying. You don't want people going into the raid, spending time having to spend 4 hours. They don't even have a team. That's because not everybody's doing the PTS. You know what I'm saying? So like, it has to be, so that gear has to be just available. You can't force somebody to go to the raid during the PTS. You know, plus it's probably gonna be all glitchy and shit like that. PTS is sort of limited, you know? So anyways, the Bulwark chest and backpack has to be available in the general loot pool so that proper testing can be done. But that being said, it is possible in season 9 that the gear will be available in the general loot pool, the chest piece and backpack from Bulwark and Future Initiative. It is possible. The possibility is possible. But to say it's a fact during the PTS is against the whole purpose of the PTS. Right? So, unless the devs have officially announced it. But Gary, yeah, and so you're sort of a victim of that video. So I'm not like, you know, pointing at you or anything like that. The whole community is unfortunately a victim of that video. Definitely a little clickbaity. And, you know, it's okay to be a little bit of clickbaity. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But unfortunately, what is wrong with this in these particular cases is that it's just sad because it could get the players' hopes up, right? And it's kind of the opposite of what I'm trying to do right now. You know what I mean? We're trying to make a positive community, and when the players get their hopes up and then it doesn't realize, then the devs become a disappointment and the game becomes a disappointment. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Irish Lad. And so, but it is possible that the devs will release. So, and what I mean by that is by possible is that like the Negotiator's gear set used to only be the chest and backpack used to only be in the raid also, and then eventually they released that. So, you know, there's a history of that happening, but they haven't made any such announcement, and we're in a testing cycle. You know what I mean? We're in a testing cycle, and if you're in the PTS and you're a content creator, you should absolutely know that. You should know that. If you don't know that, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. And so, I don't know what to tell you guys, but anyways, so yeah, so unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to, that message is gonna have to be repeated over and over again. Like, hey, this is testing, guys. These aren't, all of this could change. That Bulwark gear is not available in the open world. It is not, it's for testing, you know that. You know, and so it's just like, it's a PTS. It has to be available on the PTS, or the testing isn't thorough. Testing is not thorough. This isn't our first PTS, guys. This is not our first PTS. PTS concept has been around in the Division 2 since, I don't know when, but a long time. So, I mean, I hope it is. It'd be cool if it is, you know what I mean? But it'd be really cool if it is. But sorry about that misinformation getting out there, though, man. But yeah, so that's why you really gotta. And the other thing too, I see people doing explainer videos on the expertise system, but again, the expertise system's not finalized, so you know, just take that stuff for a grain of salt. You know what I mean? It's the real explainer videos are gonna come out when the expertise system is released after the PTS. Everything could change after feedback, you know. So, but you guys know that, right? I mean, telling you any news? Is that any news, or or you guys already know that? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, yeah, either way, I mean, there's some people, you know, talk with a lot of credibility out there, you know what I mean? I mean, you have a platform that you're speaking on, and you should use it for good, not for evil. You know? I mean, how important are views on your videos? Not that important. You know? That you have to... I mean, and so, I mean, I guess I was saying, like, it's, you know, like me, the proper, I feel like the proper way would have possibly have been like, hey, check this out. So I was playing the game, and, you know, Foundry Bulwark dropped when I was farming Bulwark. And that brings up an interesting thought. Now, I gotta just put out a disclaimer that this is a PTS, and all gear has to be available during a PTS so that we can properly test. And if that gear is not available, then the test isn't thorough. So in order for the test to be thorough and to make sure that there's no glitches with Foundry Bulwark and Opportunistic, and with Foundry Bulwark and Perfect Spotter, then they need to make sure that that gear is available for us. So that's why we have the gear. But that being said, wouldn't it be interesting if the devs released the Bulwark chest back to the general loot pool so that everybody had access to the gear piece without having to play the raids? Wouldn't that be interesting? What do you guys think? What's your feedback? Would you like to see that? Let's tell the devs. I mean, you're gonna get just as many views on YouTube with that kind of video. You know what I mean? If you present it in that format, instead of saying that the gear is now released. Now, if the devs have come out and said that the gear is released, I'm just not aware of that. You know what I mean? I'm not aware of that announcement. But so, forgive me if the devs have come out and said the gear is released, but I would be surprised in the sense because the focus isn't on the gear right now. The focus is on the new game mode. So the gear will start, the gear feedback, which is mostly the new gear feedback, will be starting on Friday, I believe. Yeah, I think they should release it too. I do think they should release it. What's going on, Janikowski? But, you know, just like they did with Negotiate, it's time, you know, just kind of like once gear kind of like matures, you know what I mean? I mean, it's been out for a while. It's like not a new thing. You know, so many people have it. It's time to, you know, open it up. I don't know if you can, though. I don't know if you can. Can I tell you why? What's different about this gear? And then let me tell you why it's a strong possibility that they won't. Okay, this is just an opinion, so please don't take this as fact. That the gear is tied to the Regulus quest. You understand? And so the whole point of the Regulus quest is to keep people playing in the Iron Horse raid. So there's a possibility that if they release the gear to the general loot pool, you know, could screw up the point of the Regulus quest. You know what I mean? Even the possible functionality of it, but I don't know. I'm just guessing. That's different. And so the Negotiator's gear, you know, they released it eventually. But remember, the Negotiator's gear wasn't tied to any particular quest. Not that I remember. Do you guys remember? But it had nothing to do with the Eagle Bearer, right? So this is Pinprick. Pretty interesting. I still haven't figured out whether I like it or not, but I mean, the gun itself I like. The sniper variant I like. I just don't know if I like the talent, right? It's got perfect first blood, so first 2 shots, basically, if you land a body shot, let me show it to you. If scoped, your first 2 shots fired from out of combat or after fully reloading from empty deals headshot damage to any part of the body. So you can shoot him in the foot and give him headshot damage. I just, you know, with Headhunter, because if you run it with Headhunter, that's the part where I don't know if it's just like, you know, because you need to land a headshot. So is it doubling my headshot damage or not? I don't know. I don't really understand it too much. I used to use the talent a long time ago before they came out with the exotic snipers. So it's just been abandoned by me and by a lot of the player base, I think, you know? Commander Bloodweiser. I'm a real superhero. What's going on? Yeah, Nomad, I hope he is right. I'm reading a comment about Epic Slayer. I hope it is the case. You know, but did somebody say that, did I see a comment that somebody said that Yannick might have actually have said it? Mr. Irish, I do like Wicked, actually. My gear's all scattered, though. I like that piece. Wicked would be fun with as an alternative build for that pistol. I try not to focus too much on the Regulus, though, because I know a lot of people don't have it. So that's sort of it's part of it, but part of everything. But for those that do have it, but you know what I mean? Like, there's so many people that don't have the Regulus. I try not to put too much emphasis on it. We mark the next one down here. What's our next gear? We got gloves or Wyvern or assault rifles. Everything's good. Don't forget about those long range assault rifles. And go over there after this. But did somebody? Let me see. I thought I saw a comment where somebody was saying that Yannick. Hey, King RL, what did Yannick say exactly? Because I saw somebody say something different. So I'm just not sure how you're, if you can hear me, King RL. Said, yes, Yannick said it on his Twitter today. But what exactly did he say on his Twitter today? Did he say that it is going to be or it's not going to be? Because somebody else said that Yannick... okay, I see your comment earlier. You said Yannick confirmed on Twitter that gear sets are in the loot pool. Exotics are still raid locked. Are in the loot pool for the PTS or forever? Because see, Mr. Irish Lad says right before you that Yannick did say bulwark chest and backpack only in PTS. He didn't say anything else at the moment. You know what I'm saying? So he confirmed that the gear. Did he confirm that the gear is in the loot pool during PTS only, or did he confirm that the gear is in the loot pool for general gameplay? I mean, I guess we could try to find out. Let me look on the investigative. Let's see here. Actually, I have to look on my phone because computer. Give me a second to look it up. Let's see here. So yes, and the fellow broken for church and backpack will be in the jungle. Yeah, cool. So he says he did specifically say TU-15. So good find, King. He said, yes, this is intended. Foundry Bulwark and Future Initiative chest piece of backpack will be, here's the key words, will be in the general loot pool in TU-15. So really cool. Interesting, he confirmed that after that video went out about it being in the loophole, so. Be careful what you say, folks. All right, here we go. Let's see where we are at. Aged Milk. I like that name. I just saw you jump in. Somebody's saying, imagine the new expertise with the Pestilence gun. Yeah, for sure. I used the Pestilence against Keener yesterday, you know, when I was doing my 4th character. And it was a lot of fun to just see how well it did. You know, level 40, like, you know, that Keener mission. Just destroyed it, you know? All right, let's go kill some hyenas. What are you guys down for some hyena slaying? So, I like changing up the builds a lot for this game mode. It's you got so much flexibility, so we could also try to pull in some different pistols instead of the Regulus. Like, pistol builds are all really good because there's some really high powered pistols, so like the D50 could be a lot of fun. Did I say season? I meant title update 15, Irish lad. I meant to say title update 15. We're in title update 14, so I think we are, right? I'm getting them confused. Yeah, we're title update 14. Yeah, so title update 15, which just so happens to be when season 9 drops, as far as we know. So, actually, let me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop. Let me see if I can pull in a D50 if I have a D50 here. I don't. Some of my other characters. I still got gear on my other characters. I got to move over. All right, let's roll. So with the hyenas, they got the rushers with the helmets. They're always kind of a pain in the ass for these builds because they steal your headshots from you. But, oh, we need to see where we are with our stars after that. So we cleared, what, 2, maybe 3 control points. So we got 18 stars. I think we're at 16. So we lost credit. So technically we only cleared 2 control points because one of them glitched. So we didn't, so that's basically 1 star per control point. I appreciate you, Antal. Yeah, I don't know either, Massey. I don't know either, man. Why ARs and LMGs? Well, I gotta say, I'm glad they did LMGs because we need more emphasis on LMGs. We need to make LMGs good in this game. So we're gonna be working on that soon, you know? But we need to make LMGs good. Other than that, assault rifles, I feel like the thing about assault rifles that I don't like that they gave us another an assault rifle build set. I mean, I get why they did because, you know, I think they saw so much success out of the what was it, Hunters Fury, that they were like, oh, let's do something like that again. This kind of like hybrid. I think they're mostly doing it. Let's see that guy glitch. They're mostly doing it because they want to see. It's sort of like they get 2 for 1 when they do that, right? Shotguns and SMGs in the same piece. And so, you know, I think they're looking at that benefit, but God damn it. The shock might not be a good idea because they fall over and it takes away your headshots. I think riot foam might be best because then they don't bend. Like fire explosions and what's the other one? The shock. Those actually take away from your headshots, where riot foam will hold them still for your headshots. Ooh, look at this big fat boy. Let's pull out our TAC 50. Just take off that helmet. What do you guys say? bust him in the face with what? The little pinprick? He didn't like that. There it is. Oh, we must have missed that first shot with the TAC 50. Because he still had a helmet, didn't he? Opportunistic. Collect all your opportunistic pieces. Any good opportunistic pieces you find, you need to collect those. Because of the synergies that will be coming out. They're obviously going to give us a perfect opportunistic too. But again, we don't know what's going to come out of the PTS, so they could do things like they might. These are all real possibilities, all right? This is what can happen out of the PTS, and why you don't want to bank everything on the PTS itself per se. But they could decide the buff isn't enough for the opportunistic, and so what they'll end up doing is they'll increase regular opportunistic. This is just a hypothesis, but not even that, an example. They could buff regular opportunistic, right? Increase it by 5%, and then get the perfect version 10% more. You know, things like that can happen. Or the opposite could happen. You remember Bulwark was actually nerfed. So Bulwark came out, and the PTS is like this really strong thing, and then they decided they were too invulnerable, so they unfortunately nerfed it on the PvE side too, which really sucked, you know. But I think it used to come with, was it 3% armor regen, and then they dropped it down to 1, something like that. See, they send out so many rushers. I mean, so many rushers. It's like, and I don't want to shoot the rushers because they take away my buff. Got that reload there. Oh, we also have the Culibre, or however you say it. So we should give that one a test too. The problem with the Culibre is it gives you a faster reload, but it doesn't give you that 40% weapon boost, and I like that part. You know? But I don't know how I missed that. And that. Apparently that was not a headshot kill. Look at that guy. Look how fast he runs, man. He is fast. Whoa. Can you imagine that dizziness happening to you every time you, oh shit. Break your shield? Oh man, I'd be so irritated. The hyenas are wiggly too. They wiggle a lot, right? They wiggle. It's weird. It's like, why are they wiggling so much? You know? It's just like, don't stop wiggling. God damn it. I'm trying to blow them up. Can't get a fucking headshot. They're wiggling too much. But you want to pull out the Regulus for those groups, you know? You really got to pick your shots because they'll try to wiggle out of it. Look at this fucker all the way back here. Screw you. You shooting people in the back, from the back. Yeah, the tsunami is fun. Tsunami would be fun. It's a little more than one shot, but I mean, not because of the damage, but kind of the fire pattern, I imagine. It's got about 1 million, right? It's like 800, 900,000. I hope not, Irish lad. I hear you loud and clear. I hope. I mean, you know, they nerfed. It took them a while, but they eventually nerfed the optimization station. Remember how expensive it was? It was even worse. It's still really expensive, which is crazy, but it was even worse to get going. And it's still really expensive. Like, you really gotta. And I do a lot of optimizing. I do a lot of optimizing. And it sucks. It just sucks. It's like I wish they didn't nerfed it even more.
Civilians in distress.
AG in the house. Let's see, Walker Harris. Look at that Walker. Status effects, skill haste. I don't like the status effects part, but it's interesting. Well, look at that. That's a nice finish right there. See, this is the kind of gear you want to collect. Why? It's an assault rifle. Second, you can put spotter on it, right? Now, it's not perfect spotter because that's only going to come on a new gear, but you never know. There's also the new gear set itself that the green gear, right? That's coming out, Heartbreaker or whatever it's called. The town's called Heartbreaker, forget the name, but that's gonna so you might decide that you don't want to run perfect spotter because you perfect spotter is gonna come on a defensive set. And so, you know, you might be like, well, you might be like, I don't want the defense part. You know what I mean? So these are the reasons why you want to collect normal spotter parts, gear that will host normal spotter.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. It's a new dawn.
Get the next party started. Wait for these guys to catch up. Give me a quick sec. I gotta fix my audio. OG Dancing Bear in the house. OG helped me create my 4th character yesterday. Him and the boys. The other banditos. It's going hard, man. Like I said, I gotta farm the hell out of this event. Love this event. This should be the new game mode, in my opinion. The new game mode should be like a zombie. I like the zombie. I know it's like a little bit derivative, you know, Call of Duty having zombie mode and whatever, but
Guarded by hostiles.
I like it.
An agent has reconnected.
Let's see. Blow up a few of these guys, though. I mean, tell me you don't like that. And it gives you a good excuse to use really cool weapons, right? Hey guys, give me a quick second. I'm gonna leave the screen on, but I'm gonna hold it here for a quick second as I use the restroom real quick. Am I still alive? I'm still alive. Woo! All right, so we probably lost all our buffs. How many hours? Oh man, Mr. I'm a real superhero. Oh, you're asking Irish Lad. I was gonna say, I don't know how many hours I've put in. It's not hours, it's days, months, and years. You know what I mean? It's like that now. All right, let's get in here. Let's get into some shotgun action. Tell how many rounds I got in there. Come on. Let's use this H. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Dancing Bear. Shit, man, I was so glad to get that done. I'm so excited today to wake up with all that stash space, you know? I haven't organized it yet, but I still got to get to that. Look at our officer. What an asshole. Is he really dead way out there? Oh my god. We're gonna have to get him alive because we're not gonna get our... credit. We need the credit. We need the credit so we can get stars. Cheeky bricky. D&H is actually really good gear, guys. Like, if you look at D&H here, see, it gives you pistol damage, which is great, but 20% stability is the next attribute. So if you put on, like, a punch drunk mask, for example, or whatever, and then 2 pieces of D&H for your assault rifle builds, I mean, if you need it, that'll, like, really bring shit in order, you know? So look for your second piece as on the holster side. So D&H holster, right? Because you're usually gonna run, like, you can run Foxes, Contractors, D&H mask, or even a chest piece, D&H holster. So that's, you want that second D&H to be on your holster usually, and then that'll free up your other pieces. You don't want too many I mean, I do like D&H chest because it's really good for this build that I'm running now. Actually, to have it perfect, I would run a D&H chest to make this pistol stronger. You want that pistol really strong so that you can basically blow people up a lot. She's gonna get up. He's not. I mean, look at those moves she's got, right? Like, Jesus. Hey, challenge complete. 4 stars. Nice. Do you see those juke moves she has? God damn it, they escaped. Needed that one headshot. Now we're in a green fucking gas. Now we're dizzy. Oh, I hate just being disorientated. It's the worst thing. Nothing worse than losing control of your fucking controller, you know what I mean? There it is. That's what you want to do right there. We need god rolls. Come on, give me some god rolls. Nope. Keep going until we get those god rolls. I've been farming D&H lately, actually, yesterday, today. Not that I got any particular build in mind for it. It's just that there's builds that I already have that will benefit from it. See you later, superhero. Thanks for kicking it, man. Geisha boy in the house.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile broadcast picked up. Supply room access unlocked.
There's a nice glove. I'll grab it for a sec, but
Detected.
I'd rather it be a holster. Holster, chest piece, mostly, and maybe a backpack. All right, let's go to the shit show, guys. The MLK. It's always a shit show at MLK. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you guys, let's add directives. Adding directives. Let's see. So, cool skills. Do we want cool skills? Let's see. Pistol arrow, no regen, fog of roar. Special ammo kind of sucks, but there it is. Do we want cool skills, though? Let me think. Yeah. If we go cool skills, okay. Confirm settings, boom. And then that'll put us to here. Cheeky beaky, me too, man. I've been deleting Godroll gear every single day for the last like year. Because I had just like 10 pieces a day. I always got to make room, so. But like, for example, I'll have,
Control point in proximity.
okay, so we're gonna change some things. Like, I'll collect, like, sometimes what ends up happening is, like, I'll collect 15 pieces of, like, shotguns, 15 different shotguns, you know what I mean? All in hopes to, like, figure out which is the best shotgun in the game. And so I end up having to collect a lot of gear. Let's see. Got a lot of options. Just trying to figure out what I want to run. I'm probably gonna run. Get rid of the backpack. Put it on. Run the Araldi, and then put on the Sawyers. I'm sort of going to. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's keep the Walker with the double with the armor. I got better versions, but that one's got armor. It's kind of nice to have the armor. See, I got that one. But so, and then how much headshot do we have? 275. Let's go ahead and put. This will be a change for something different. Let's go ahead and put the not headshot damage, but armor on kill mods. Okay. Let's grab some max ones and put them on. It's only 20,000, but remember, you're chain killing. You're chain killing, right? So 20,000. And so if we can get, what is that, 60,000 for my 3 mods, and then chain kill that into effect. So let's see. There's another gold roll. Delete that one, and then take another one here. So 935 is perfect. So I don't think I only have 2 apparently. Thought I already had 2. I don't know what the fuck. Okay, so I guess we'll get close to perfect there. So that's basically 20, 40, 60,000 armor on kill. What is that? 6% basically. Give or take. So that's good because you're chain killing. You're like 1, 2, 3 enemies dead. Now you don't even need that much because also you're playing offense. We have unlimited decoys and we have a fixer, and we're always in cover. So it's gonna be a lot. And then we can go back to this dealio here. So let me just make sure I got everything that I want. No, we want the TDI card. And we'll switch to it in case we need to power up our heals for any emergency. So, are we in good shape? I think so. We don't need this. Pinprick. I will take a no-scope White Death as my secondary. I like that idea. So we can switch between these two. Cool. All right, it's about to get real. Oh, we need to check how many stars we got, so now we can see if that affected us. We have 24 stars. Wow, we've made a big jump. That's a big jump. And that's because we completed probably one of these, right? The Reanimated Hostiles. We got 4 stars from that one, so. Everybody comes to the battle. Hey, don't forget to hit the like on this video if you're chiming in and you want to support TuxedoBandido in the Division 2. Power up the game. Power up your gameplay. Support me just by hitting the like button. It's that easy. Take time, take time, take time. And subscribe if you haven't done it. Yeah, Big Tay. Yeah, we were just had that discussion. Yeah, I saw that Yannick. I looked it up on Twitter on somebody's mention here in the comments that Yannick did confirm that. So if you stay in cover, Sharpshooter will give you ammo. So keep that in mind. Also, Gunner will give you ammo too, but Sharpshooter generates Marksman Rifle ammo, which is why it's really hard to run out of ammo with the Marksman Rifle. And so you just need to pick up a pistol kill, and then that'll give you the boost that you're looking for. So let's stay here for a second. Let's get some ammo, and we'll kick it off. So we're gonna have, so what's really cool about the Mantis, which not many people think about, there's our ammo, is that the unlimited decoy thing is,
Detected.
will bypass this cool skills function.
Reinforcements incoming.
A lot of golds out here, isn't there? Let's see, you already died. Give me a good target. There it is. Just ready to fucking clean house. That's what we're about to do.
An agent needs assistance.
Got to pick those guys with the special ammo first, because they're your most dangerous targets, right? God damn it! Somebody just ran in front of my bullet. Snipers are so overpowered. Best class in the game. For that reason. You know what I mean? It's really the talent, though. Headhunter. What do you guys think about Headhunter? Could you... Because, I mean, it's used by speedrunners, right? You know what I mean? Like... Why am I taking damage over here? Oh, god damn it. They're coming from behind us. Yep. Came from behind us. 2 men down. Move. It's not a good spot anymore. Shit. The decoy taking all the aggro. You can stand in the middle of a crowd of crazy enemies and pick up a homie. That's why the decoy is the best skill in the game. Just for that one thing. And then what does the Mantis do? Give you unlimited of the best skill in the game, which is why the Mantis is OP. It's amazing. See, that armor and kill is like magic when you're chain killing like that, right? And you're not taking that much damage back here anyways, because you're in the back. And you can quick scope with the Mantis like that too, which is cool. And like that. Oh my god, she walks so funny I can't hit her. All the hyenas do technically. They walk like kind of backwards.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Well, attack and take out that boss.
An agent needs assistance. Agent down. High-threat enemy patrol detected.
How did that not land? Damn, she's a quick head. Give me a head. Somebody give me a target. There's one. Didn't land as a headshot though. Give me a target. Give me a target. There it is. See, as long as you stay in cover, you're gonna get your ammo, so you don't really have to worry about it. You don't need to pull out your pistol. This control point's always a little hairy, isn't it? So if you use your TAC 50, you can kind of kick off your headhunter a lot quicker. It's only a single shot, so it's worth using it. Pull it out. I'm not going to use my heals because I'm going to try to heal myself through my armor and kill.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Oh, that guy's going so far away. Where's he going? Next planet? Come on, dudes. Stay with me. Yeah, I'm running 3 pieces. 3 pieces with the Sawyer's knee pads. You can run 4 pieces. I found the Sawyer's knee pads just gives me just a little bit more damage, but also the defense. I like the defense part of it. For a sniper to not have that explosion kickback is nice. Come on, dude. Oh my god, jitterhead. Look at that jitterhead. Look at that jitterhead. Jesus Christ. There we go. Thought I already got that one. Sniper down. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who let her back here? God damn it. It's annoying. Doody doo!
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. That agent needs assistance. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun. I mean, again, in the sniper class, you got so much flexibility on how you want to run it. And I've run it with the 4 pieces of aces, and it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. But I did find just if you're going for like max damage, the 3 pieces with Sawyer's pulled out just a little bit more by like 2 million usually. We clear this out so we can save our boys. Ooh, we got another challenge complete. Look at that. The hyenas one. All right. Ooh, that was a fucking grenade. God damn it, that shouldn't be a miss. Oh my god. What did I hit his ear? Screw you. Pull up my tack, finish you off. $43 million right there. I can't remember what my max is with the Mantis on this build, but I have with the Nemesis, it's about running solo about 110, 112. With the and that's with the pulse. Without the pulse, it's about 6. It's actually almost exactly 60 million. Coming for us, bro. Parked the firework, fell asleep. Break out the old white depth. I love no scoping with the white depth. It's a lot of fun. But if you're gonna be moving around a lot, then you might as well go with the 4 pieces. You know what I mean? If you're gonna move a lot. $42 million with no scope. And you get a lot of special weapons, so remember that TAC 50 when you need it, you know? Especially if you're gonna try to kill more than one target at once. They're really gonna hold out on me for the D&H gear. You know what I mean? Like, D&H gear. Come on, give me God rolls, you know what I mean? It's D&H, come on. Yeah, Overlord is a really nice way to go too, man. Actually, I have that one. I have that chest piece. Like if you run 2 pieces Overlord and get that 20%, I think Overlord gives you accuracy, right? Yeah. See, D&H gives you stability, which is, I like stability for like the heavier guns, like the White Death benefits from stability a lot. The shotguns, the pistols, the big strong assault rifles. Big, strong, burly assault rifles. You know, they all reap the benefit of stability. Accuracy, assault rifles do too, of course, mostly. And snipers, I put on a lot of weapon handling anyways. And that's usually because it's just so overpowered. It's like, what else am I going to do? I mean, you can put on... that one's not horrible. Safeguard, I don't like it. Hey, quick question for you guys. Like, you know, with the nerfs coming to the shield, which is not a guarantee, but good chance. Ooh, look at that. The SOCOM MK20 SSR. I'm gonna grab it. With Ranger? I like that. That's a good backpack right there. It's not God rolled, but you put headshot damage and you got a nice pistol backpack there. With the new nerfs coming to the shields, what do you think about those bulwark? Well, that's a really nice one. Status effects, repair skills, unbreakable on a pistol. That's kind of interesting. It's not a bad one. That's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for that D&H Headhunter one. Yeah, that's a good holster too. But it, you know, it's got crits. I'd rather not have crits on the pistol. Ooh, good knee pads. Look at that. Crits though. Oh, that's a good knee pad right there. I better not grab it though. I'm a notorious hoarder. So with the new nerf, again, for the 3rd time, for the new nerfs with the Bulwark Shield and all shields, what do you guys think about Bulwark Shield builds? Are you like... You know, what do you think of those? And the builds around the bulwarks, you know? Kind of iffy about it myself. Okay, so let's take out the... So I like the Mantis, but I'm going to move over to the Nemesis just for fun. We also have the Hunting. Hey, what do you guys think of the Hunting M44? It's a really good sniper rifle. We got and then we already did the pinprick. The Nemesis just plays different. It's not better, but it plays different. It's really good for chungas. How was that a mess?
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn.
Oh my god, I'm missing everything. This gun makes you miss a lot more. 87 million, but you don't need it. take out that sniper.
Though wise men at their end, no dark is right.
I like it for it's sort of a game, becomes a game with the Chungas, you know, like let's see if I can two-shot the Chunga. So I like the Nemesis.
Rage against the dying of the light.
Red Eclipse build. I mean, it's okay. I tried an all red Eclipse build with crits, and it's just, I don't know, there's not enough crits on the build to make it interesting. I sort of think it's a waste of time farming. Are you part? Yeah, you are, Geisha. Did you see the? Did you see the Nightcrawler build? So the Nightcrawler build and the Nightcrawler build particularly, when I was making that build, I started with an all red Eclipse build and decided I didn't like it and ended up going that direction instead. $82 million. So we can get ahead here. We need to pull a little closer, maybe. You do want to play a little deeper than your other snipers with the Nemesis because it's slow. Slow to load. Can't see anybody though. I know because it brings a new challenge to the table, you know? I like the new challenge. It makes you focus. $99 million. And that's with taking damage. 98 million. Go shoot at me or I'll shoot at you. That's the 104 million. Get down, huh? Decided to hit me with that special ammo a little bit. So yesterday, I think we got to 110 million legendary. In a group, it's going to depend on what your team is wearing, right? On how high you can go. Oh, look at that little head. Let's see if he pops out. Ooh, I missed. Too big of an adjustment. Oh, there's a special ammo guy. Let's get him. Oh, he's picking somebody up. Oh, we got more troopers. I lost my buffs. 89. Seven. That wasn't a headshot though. She'll get back up. Let's get in the fight, boys! Yeah, the training did pay off on this. I did a couple of days of practicing with the Nemesis and made me like almost a pro with it. If you get one headshot kill, you can pretty much take out the boss. There it is. 105 million on the boss. 104 non-crit. One tap boss. He's way back there. Got the cojones to take him out. There he is. He's pretty far. Look at that turret drop. Good turret drop. On the light pole. So no ammo issues though. No ammo issues. Remember, we're playing all directives, sniper builds. Way to go. and then you want to play kind of deep, right? So what I'm doing is gonna move back here and pick them off, so I have no aggro. Now that's different than the Nemesis. So the Nemesis, I mean the Mantis you can pull in, and the reason why is because you got unlimited decoy. So it allows you to play in closer and kind of get inside that kill zone. Damn it.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
There it is. Ah, too many adjustments. Got it. 104 million. 103. 103 million. Non-crit though, so we can take it higher. On the tracking too, which is good. So my adjustments to my controller settings were the or game settings are what allows me to track a little smoother. Like that. 108. There it is. 108. The highest of the day. We need to break 110 though to get the highest of the week. Oops, that was a slow reaction. $96 million. Anybody left? Anybody else? Anybody else? Yeah, 20 million is more than enough. I think like if you can get your build up to about 20 million is usually more than enough. But like for some of those named bosses and whatever, I mean the reality is like if it takes 2 shots to kill somebody, I mean cool. You know what I mean? Just as good. But 1 shots allow you to clear content pretty quickly, especially if you're able to chain them together, you know, chain those 1 shots together, one after the other after the other. But if not, you can also go focus, get out of, if you can't do the 1 shot thing as much, then just pull on focus, and that's a good compromise. It'll power out more than glass cannon actually, and then you don't take any of that incoming damage. So yeah, with the Nemesis, you gotta sit way back here so you can get no aggro, basically. Oh, you move. He's a lucky bastard. Come here, little bossy. Oh, how was that a miss? There it is. Right in that little window. Tiny little hole, but pull it off.
Agent down. Heavily armored hostile detected. An agent needs assistance.
Right in front of my shot. There it is. You gotta take the last shot, Tux. It's all practice, man. It's all practice. You get the feel for the gun, the weight of the gun in your hand. Well, that's an interesting finish right there. Probably gonna be garbage, but well, team held it together pretty good for all those directives. Good job, boys. Bandidos! If I only had a cape, a big red cape with a D on the back of it. Ooh, that's a nice Providence piece of brace. Actually, that one's not bad. Not God rolled, but it might be temporary gold. You know, Vanguard's gonna be really valuable too, you know? So the reason why Vanguard is gonna be more valuable than ever is because your shield will be invulnerable for 4 or 5 seconds, right? And with those weak ass shield things happening, debuffs, that yeah, Vanguard might be really important. Oh, that's a good one, but not quite what I need. You know what I'm talking about? So that 5 seconds of invulnerability for your shield when you use Vanguard, that's gonna make, well, it's gonna be required almost for a shield build, especially in PvP. So that's your workaround, PvP, but unfortunately you're gonna lose a damage talent. But good if you're gonna go tank route, right? If you're gonna go tanky tank, then that's the way to go. Do it. Put a run Vanguard and work a way around that deal. See you, boss man. Thanks for joining, bro. Appreciate you. All right, here we go. Inventory full, really? Wow. All right, let's delete some shit. All right, anything to delete? Model 700 swap speed. Yeah, it looks nice, but we gotta delete it. We don't need swap speed. Fender, skill damage, status effects. Nope. Could help the pulse stay on enemies longer, but I don't think it's gonna work like that. I don't think the new pulse is gonna be able to be affected by status effects. What do you guys think about that? The pulse on that gear? My guess is it won't be affected by status effects. Nobody's talked about that yet. But I don't think I think that's gonna be the case. 11.1, 13.7. Ugh. Probably that one, I guess, is a keeper. I don't want to optimize a D&H holster. That just feels shitty to have to do that, you know? It's not a bad one there. Let's see, 11.6, 7, 7.6. That's the one to keep. Both are vigilance. Good. Let's open up a cache to free up a space here, too. All right, another D&H backpack. Nope. M1928, maybe the best SMG in the game. Ooh. I said it. I said it. Yeah, Super. The shield deflector shield, man. Rizzo Gamers. Rizzo Gamers. What's up, brother? So, like, yeah, I mean, the only deal is that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take off these Sawyer's knee pads. So, but that's a scary shield to run now, man. You know? That's a scary shield to run now because... I want those motherfuckers. You're now gonna be... Like, when you get out there with that deflector and then it breaks, it's like, oh, God, I'm dizzy. I can't find... I don't know where I am. You know, it's gonna be scary. All shields are gonna be scary. That's the number one reason why they're gonna be scary, you know what I mean?
Agent detected.
So downside of fast traveling to a safe house is you lose all your ammo. I should have stayed. But there's our ammo. It's not hard to to kill somebody, you know. Not in the Division 2, there's always somebody to kill. Walk down the street, there's somebody to kill. Parker Firework Man, thanks for rolling with me. So again, with the Nemesis, you're gonna want to probably play a little deeper.
Civilians in distress.
That cover actually sucks, so I'm gonna play a little deep.
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Rogue artillery turret detected.
Might be too deep to get a full shot out, power out on that. Yeah, and I missed that guy? What? Yeah, see, I think I'm too far out. I don't think these bullets are they're disappearing into the mist. There's one. 20 mil. $77. $87 million. All right, we're getting up there. Make the climb. God damn, he moved right as I'm about to pull. Come on, dude. Damn it. $87 mil. We're like, what's happening? Why is there all this green smoke everywhere? Ah, slow shot. Could do better than that. I don't know how these are missing. There it is. So you can punch and zoom. I don't know if you guys knew that about the Nemesis. That's one thing I like doing. When you're out far like this, it does come in handy. You don't want to hang out there, you know. You want to punch in, shoot, and then let go, basically. Because it's too close. Any adjustment you make is gonna
In danger.
sway you a lot.
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Civilians.
87 million. Back. All right, let's see if we can get that boss. Ooh, that boss is heavy. Get a helmet.
Hostile detected.
See if we can take him off that helmet. There it is. Helmet busted. You didn't like that. Didn't like that either. We're putting in work back here, guys. Look how far we are, too. Putting in work. It's definitely a kickback way of playing, you know what I mean?
Civilians in danger.
They love to get out of line of sight, don't they? Alright, let's get up there. And look, we got a lot of ammo. So you stay in ammo, you pick up a lot of ammo just from regeneration. You get 5 rounds every whatever seconds, I'm not sure, but... Interesting, nice little group of glove. Guys, getting nice God rolled LMGs. That's what I'm after, because we're gonna be doing LMG builds soon, guys. Especially with the new update. But even before then, we've been working on them. So
An agent needs assistance. Incoming hostiles detected.
you owe me, Swag King. Swag King helped us out last night. Shout out to Swag King, man. He really helped us out last night with our new characters. He ran his normal character as we were creating our new 4th characters, whatever. So it was so nice of him to do, because that's, I realize it's sort of a boring task. But when somebody does that for you, man, awesome. Oh, you lucky bastard. Now where are you going? Right there. Seven. That wasn't a headshot. That was. aggro. I'm not charging. What the fuck? Come on, dude. The guy wouldn't charge. What? Come on, what? What? What's happening right now? The gun's not charging. Missing shots. Guys are dancing instead of walking. Oh my god, there's a bad angle apparently. Fuck. They know right where to walk too, huh?
Agent down. Heavily armed hostile detected. Heavily armed hostile supply convoy nearby. An agent needs assistance.
King, you forgot about the mantis. Unlimited skills? What? Even with the directives? What? And you can see at night? What? And you can one-shot named bosses in the heroic, a 4-man squad? What? What's OP if snipers aren't OP? You tell me. You tell me. Is it the LMGs? Assault rifles? What is it? SMGs? Shotguns? It's OP. I mean, look at what I'm running. Murakamis, armor on kill. The event helps though, you know, part of why. But I think any build that can one-shot a named boss is pretty overpowered. And you can one-shot elites without Headhunter, right? But it's because they're overpowered, which is what allows you to have flexibility with your build, which is cool about it. So I don't mind it being overpowered. The only thing is it's sort of like, it's kind of, you do kind of run yourself into a dilemma like, well, what else do I do with the build? I don't need defense because I'm playing from cover and I'm playing from far away. Like, and when you're using the Mantis, you're like, God, I don't need any skills because I got unlimited decoys, which is arguably one of the most amazing things to have on any build. But you know what I mean? So so it's a good thing that they're overpowered because it kind of gives you that dilemma, which is like, well, what do I do with all that power? The sad part is there's not much to do with it on the sniper build, right? You don't need the repairs, and that's kind of the best situation for you. The best thing to do with when you have overpower is just add it to the defense, you know? But you don't need the defense. I mean, you sort of do when you're running the Nemesis because it makes you kind of stay out of cover a lot. Oh, of course I can't see him. Jesus Christ. This sniper doesn't even need a scope. Down 30% headshot damage. Oh, I missed that guy. Fuck. Let him rush. Let him rush. It's all good. Oh, one guy left. We can do it. We can do it. Come on, stand up, buddy. Got him. Game over, bitches. We did it all with the Nemesis. That whole thing. Woo! That felt good, too, man. I didn't even want that last guy to get away. You know what I mean? He was like, he's mine. He's mine. Yeah, yeah, that's true. The Nemesis is the only one that can. That's the advantage of the Nemesis. I agree with you, King. The Nemesis is one of the only ones that can do that. The Mantis needs to charge up, right? Basically. Looking at that for that optimal range. I'm gonna grab it just in case. Working on like best optimal range snipers to go push 100 yards. And so I'm collecting those variations too. Yeah, so the Nemesis, the Nemesis doesn't have as many advantages as you think. It's basically a special circumstance weapon. You know what I mean? Like that whole set thing that you saw me do over there. Like I would have been better off. It worked out, so it's hard to say. I'm just saying, like, you know, I like the Nemesis, so I've grown to like it. I still like the Mantis better. And as you can see, I'm using the Nemesis. And of course, we were using the Mantis earlier. But I gotta say, the Nemesis is just more for like trick shots. You know what I mean? It's got its purposes. Like in Legendary, when you want to like, you know, two-shot chungas. You know what I mean? Basically, you break the helmet, shoot them in the head, and they're dead. That's what the Nemesis is good for. It's good for that kind of thing. You know, you need a one-shot of an end boss. You know, charge it up with Headhunter, and then you know, take advantage of it. And so then that's why snipers are OP. You know, to cross that over is that it's a lot of that's because it's not a purely, but part of it is because of the Headhunter talent, right? It's the combo. But what else are you gonna run Headhunter with besides a sniper? Well, you got your shotguns and your pistols, and those are relatively OP too. I realize I'm just kind of tossing out the word for OP, but okay, let's not use the word OP if you're not comfortable with that word. Strongest in the game. You know, who could deny that the M870 KSG shotguns and combos are the strongest weapons in the game? We can go to the stat board, right? And what's a better DPS? One shot, one kill. I can one shot, one kill with the M870 without charging up, right? One shot on an elite and one kill with an elite. You can do it on legendary speedruns too. So it's just like, so, you know, one shot, one kill is, I think, the fastest DPS in the game. How many bullets faster is there than one? I don't think there is any, you know what I mean? And so, I mean, so if the measure is time, if the measure is DPS on the best weapon in the game, strongest weapon in the game, that being the best, then one bullet, I think, is a good measure of time, you know? So if we want to go by DPS, I think that's pretty fucking fast. I don't think assault rifles can do faster. SMGs can't do faster. LMGs can't do faster. So, I mean, rifles can. The 1886 is up there, I would say. 1886 is probably up there with best weapons in the game. On the power scale of things, right? 1886, Virginian. And so it's that one-shot capability really is a game changer for a build, for teams, for legendary speedrunners. You know what I mean? For legendary game players. It just being able to one-shot the boss at the end, it saves them 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, you know, 5 minutes. And so that's, I think, part of it, right? And so I guess I just would say that if there's any weapon can be granted the title of overpowered, it's got to, in this game, if there was one, I think it's probably going to be the one shot, one kill weapons, you know? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put the Lady Death in that category. You know what I mean? Because the Lady Death requires, well, in PvE at least. I guess PvP everything kind of changes, right? But in PvE, you know, you're taking on a whole platoon, a whole division, and like, if you get cornered, which happens all the time, then you don't have your charge ups and you don't have any power. But, I don't know, it's not really a big deal. If you don't want to call it overpowered, don't. Doesn't really matter. The only thing that really matters, like if you're looking to clear content pretty quickly, I mean, you guys, you know, if you've ever taken on an elite patrol convoy, resource convoy by in a 4-man team, it could take a few minutes to clear that. You know what I mean? And so to see a sniper build be able to do it basically solo in a 4-man squad. I don't know, what did we do it in? Maybe like a minute? That's a statement for a build, any build, you know? And this build isn't anything special. I'm just saying, like, for a weapon class is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying to, I'm being humble about the build. Like, I'm not saying I created like this mega amazing godly build. It's just it's a great sniper build, but it's more about the class. The class is like an amazing class in this game. Pistols are too. I think pistols are actually underrated in this game, but you can do a lot with pistols. Just running just the pistol, you know what I mean? And relying on it. Putting on 10 directives on Summit or whatever, 5 directives. You can get a lot done with the pistol. The D50, for example, or the police. Revolvers. The Regulus. Some of them are like, classes are like, I think they do with, they're well balanced. Like the assault rifles aren't super powerful, they're not super weak. They seem to be like right on. And so that's why I don't put I wouldn't call the assault rifle class overpowered. I just think they're just right, you know what I mean? I think SMGs are actually a little bit underpowered. I think you can go, oops, that was a body shot. I think you could power up SMGs more in this game. What do you guys think about that? Shotguns are pretty high powered. They're up there on the overpowered scale too, I think. The fact that you can one-shot enemies with the shotgun. The catch to it though is that there's also a high risk, high reward, you know, that goes along with that. So, you know, and that's why I think the devs don't nerf it, because it's just like, yeah, okay, you can do that, but you're gonna have to like be a really good player because you're putting yourself in some scary shit, you know? You're in the shit for sure. But the sniper's not so much, right? Because you look how far back. I mean, look how far back you can kill people at. 80, 100 meters, 80 meters, 20 meters, 10 meters. You do it all. And so that's sort of, you got to take that into consideration too. It's not just that your time to kill is amazingly fast, so with one bullet, one kill, and you can chain kill that effect and clear out an entire elite resource convoy in a 4-man group on heroic with 5 directives in under a minute. That's a statement. That is a statement on the weapon class, you know what I mean? There's probably about 25 guys that crawled out of that hole and took about 25 bullets. But I guess what I'm saying about that is like, it was a relatively not risky situation because I played so far back, right? And like, that's where the other builds, they don't have that. SMGs and shotguns don't have that advantage, right? Like if I had the space, like if things got shitty, I was scary, I could run away, right? Or I could hide, or I could displace, or I could put out more than one shot, whatever it takes. But shotgun SMGs don't have that luxury. You're in the shit, right? You're in the kill zone, you're in the kill box, and so boss down, one shot. So, you know, all that has to be brought into the equation, and so I just think you can't ignore that stuff, you know? Can't ignore that. I mean, the fact that an assault, or I'm sorry, the sniper rifle can play this far back. I mean, this far back, and we cleared the whole control point entry, you know what I mean? And Rifles can a little bit do that too, and so I think rifles, there's a couple of weapons that are up there, right? Obviously the M8 nobody uses anymore, unless you're in a raid. But like, you know, those weapons got the same qualities, which is why they were classified as meta. Used to be, at least. I don't know if anybody says that anymore about them, but nothing has technically changed about them. So that's my argument. It's just like, it's more than just that it's the fastest DPS in the game by definition of, you know, damage per second being at 110 million. You know, like, but like also the fact that you're just like really comfortable back here. I mean, shit, I can drink a Slurpee, a green Slurpee. I mean, way back here, shit, right? I mean, the M1A can't do that, you know? We put out shots, missing shots. You don't have to run. You have to run lucky shot to make up some of that ammo that you're missing, you know? Stop from reloading. We don't even have reload issues. It's crazy. I don't know. I mean, you don't have to agree with me, totally. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, I'm not, you know, trying to force my opinion on you. I'm just saying, like, those are things that you just have to consider, you know, that make a weapon class really special. Now, there's still a high risk, high reward to the snipers. Is that he's coming up, right? Can't tell. Slowly but surely. Jesus Christ, what's wrong? Why is it so slow? That healing. I mean, that picking him up is so slow. There's still a high risk reward element to snipers, and let me tell you what it is. Okay, so shotguns have a high risk, high reward because you're in the kill box, and so like if you don't kill fast, if you don't have a really fast time to kill and a really fast time to heal, because with shotguns and SMGs, you accept damage, right? You have to accept damage. To avoid damage is almost impossible. Pick up that medic. Nice. That was a clutch shot right there. But that's my point. You got to be able to land your clutch shots as a sniper. If you don't, you get your team in trouble, right? Your team is relying on you as a contributor. And so if you miss your shots, then you're not contributing. Your team gets overrun. You're back here in your comfy little pocket of comfiness. You know what I mean? And you're letting down your team, and they're getting overwhelmed because they're down a player. You know what I mean? And so while their job is to keep you safe, their job is to take the aggro so that you don't, so that you can take your time, pick your shots, and clear out the enemies as they're taking damage, as they're taking aggro. But that's the downside of a sniper. You gotta land your shots. And the only way you're gonna land your shots is by practicing with the sniper. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not good at the sniper because I'm just, you know, got magic fingers. Magic fingers. I'm good at the sniper because I fucking practice. You know what I mean? Like, I used it, and I practiced just by using it a lot, right? And it all started like with the Mantis. Really, I mean, I used snipers before. I used when I first started, I loved snipers so much that I used them. When I first started the game, it was like the class that I went to first, I think. And that's because I was coming out of, I think I was coming out of, what's it called? Battlefield. And Battlefield was like a really good sniper game at the time. The one I was coming out of, I think, was Battlefield 4, I think. And so it was a really good sniping game. And so that's why I was gravitated to the sniper class right off the bat. But, you know, I wasn't good at it at first. It took time and whatever. And that was before the Mantis, actually. That was all before the Mantis. The Mantis eventually came out, and I was like, holy shit, best sniper in the game. Now, you've all heard my arguments for why it's the best sniper in the game. But, and you just saw what I did with the Nemesis, right? And I still say the Mantis is the best in the game, and you just saw what I did with the Nemesis. So I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of it's about speed, but a lot of it's about that decoy, and being able to see in the dark and at night is a big advantage, you know? It just really is. But the decoy puts you in close and long range. And it also helps you as a good support player to pick up your homies. But either way, you know, you gotta practice with this weapon, and then you'll get good, and then you can be reliable. But yeah, that's what it takes to be a sniper. That's the high risk, high reward part. If you miss your shot, you could be getting somebody killed. You know what I mean? And or the bosses, you know, if you're running the Nemesis and, you know, they're expecting you to one-shot the boss, if that's sort of your job, and then you miss that shot. I mean, it's okay, you're not perfect, but I'm just saying, like, overall, you gotta have good averages, you know? Gary, what's up? What kind of survival stream? I do survival streams. Maybe you've missed them. I love that. Yes. Answer is yes, Gary. Let me know what you're thinking, though, if you got any ideas. We do them all the time. Can you survive? Like, we've done... What are some of the examples? Like, if anybody wants to type them out, we've done a few. And we do them in a live stream format, too, so unedited gameplay. But, I think... Where do we want to go, Gear? Hold on, I'll get right back to you. Let's do Wyvern. Yeah, really, yeah, Gary, I love that. I love that content. And that's the way, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a way to, like, get, like, new and exciting ways to experience the Division 2 is by doing that, like, survival content, right? So there's, like, the survival Warhound, as long as you can take it, you know, with the 4-man squad, or do it solo. Better with 4-man squad. Better chance of getting that survival mode with the 4-man squad. But we also did the thing where, like, you could only use gear that is for sale at the vendors, and then you have to change one item on your loadout per control point, and you have to clear all the control points in the open world, in the DC. So we've done that. That was really fun. I actually really enjoyed that. Came out with 2 really good builds out of it, actually, that came out of it. So, like, that was really fun, and that was survival, because it's just like, you know, it was a gamble. You had shit gear to get going. It wasn't preference, you know? What else did we do? We did a few. I just can't remember. Played some solo legendaries, also some team legendaries. Complete the entrance of all 4 legendary, or 3 legendaries. Complete the entrance of all 3 legendaries in under 4 minutes, I think is what it was. Oh, sorry, dude. I just took your kill. I realized I should have let you have that. What's really cool about this ammo is I think that, like, if you get it, like, so does your team, right? We did do a no scope challenge too, right? I think we use a sniper with any sniper with no scope. I think that was one of the challenges we did too. And try to make it from A to B. Kind of like that, dude. We like traverse the map challenges. We did those. No fast traveling, no skills. You know, yeah. But love the idea, and we're always looking for new ideas. So yeah, totally. If you guys got new challenges, definitely throw down the gauntlet. Picked up 100 ammo right there. That was fast. Wow. That's survival, Geisha boy. So I'm guessing he's gonna use, is he gonna run it solo or as a team? As a team, very possible. Very easy. As a team, it's easy. It's like hide and cover, pop out a shot every now and again. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if you leave and land a shot. That's like running. That's like saying, can you run a legendary? Can you run legendary with a 3-man team? Because one of your guys is basically useless. You know what I mean? It depends. But if he says solo, you know, I think that's impressive. Did we not land that shot? What was that? Did we miss that shot? I hate miss. If there's one shot I hate missing, it's that first shot. I hate missing the first shot. It's like the worst. Sometimes it happens is I let go of the left trigger too soon, and then it'll cause a miss shot or a misfire, like where no bullet leaves at all. Oh, he's lucky. So's he. Give me your head, I want that. Oh my god! See, those are the shots you don't want to miss. He's just waiting there for me. And now I'm like, obsessing over his head. And now I'm missing everything. Yeah. Okay, okay. Let's take a breather. 'Cause that's frustrating. Sometimes actually don't always go for the obvious target. Like that's the obvious target. Go for the target behind her. That's a good sniper trick too. Because the game knows the obvious target, and then the obvious target will start like tweaking out on you and moving her head, and she starts doing cartwheels and shit. Isn't that kind of weird? Like, who does cartwheels in the middle of the battle? You know what I mean? Who does that? What the fuck? Really? There's somebody behind me? Where the fuck did these guys come from? Oh god, and now my guy's on fire like an idiot. Come over here, dude. Must have been some sort of weird patrol or something, I guess.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down. Agent down.
Yeah, no, he's gonna use a tip of spear build, no doubt. Even with tip of spear, you run out of ammo. So, a lot. You know what I mean? So that's why I've been thinking he's gonna probably run it in a group, which is, if he does, not, wouldn't be super exciting, but love to see it solo. Oh my god, they keep getting behind me. Who are these people? And why are they behind me? Let me heal up with this green cloud. See, the no mini-map thing, I forget about that. You know what I mean? And it's like, so I'm not realizing they're sneaking up behind me. I was comfortable in my little zone, my little pocket up there. Now I'm not in my pocket. There's a boss. Boss dead. One shot. Yeah, what's really cool about this though is it's like, you know, it doesn't feel like we're running all these directives even though we are. It's good time to run snipers again for XP, and we're still clearing content pretty quickly. Without directives, you can go a little bit faster, but I'm cool with the slowdown. I feel like the juice is worth the squeeze. You know what I'm saying? I hate those rushers. You gotta go. Oh, he's lucky. Definitely not Deadeye with this guy. Now he's in cartwheel mode. I don't. Who does cartwheels in the middle of battle? $80 million on that. That's for shot too. Oh fuck! Caught me on fire from really far away. Let's get that fool. Really, watch that grenade. Let's see if it can bounce all the way over here.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Oh, good. I'm glad he's doing it solo. That will be fun to see. I was looking at my comments.
Serious trauma detected. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Yeah, 90 million on... This is a Murakami knee pad, so we got some nice little... Regen and skill duration too for the decoy.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Shit, missed that. Boss down. There's one thing you can do. You can take out the boss. That's your job. That's your one job. So his name is Mercenary Gaming. Okay, yeah, when I'm on Twitch, if I wasn't working all the time, I'd be able to enjoy other people's content sometimes. Always working. There it is. These guys, I do like sniping these guys because they don't wear helmets, so you get more out of your snipers. Well, it's a nice little holster, isn't it? What other junk did we pick up along the way, apparently? See, black market? No. Nope. 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 Wow, we're not getting very good gear today, I gotta say. Wow, Twister. What's up, man? I think you might be the first person that's commented from Greece. Right on. Can we get a little celebration? Right on. Welcome, man. We get people from all over the world. I really like that about the Division 2, that it attracts, you know, people from all over the world. Global game. And, you know, we got people from Scotland, Ireland, UK, France, Germany, South America, Brazil, Argentina. But you're the first person ever commented saying they were from Greece. So congrats, you're the first Greek to join the chat. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you checking out the channel, subbing. Are you new to the game? You've been playing the game? Takarashi Davis, what's up, man? Welcome. What's good, bro? Let me know, guys, too, if you're in the chat, you know, if you're new to the game or you've been playing for a while. I love that kind of feedback. This is what I would like to hear from you, if you're willing. If you're an active listener. If you're actively listening. So tell me these simple things. Where are you located in the world? And if you're in the US, tell me which West Coast, what time zone you're in and all that stuff, right? So the US, is nice to know what time zone you are in. So I can, but if you're not in the US, what country are you reaching out from, watching from? And then if you're new to the game, and you can tell me that by letting me know what your watch SHD is. I think that's a big indicator of how long you've been playing the game. So yeah, I'd appreciate to know that about you guys. If you guys have been following this channel for a while, then you'll probably remember that I do remember names and I try to pronounce them right. Don't always do that correctly, but you know, my heart's into it, and that's what matters. We could need a better angle. There we go, back there. A little too far. Like, I don't even know where these guys are. Like the enemies, you know, like where they're not coming out. Let's get in closer. Rena Sweden. Takarashi Davis, I'm playing on the Xbox, my man. I play on the Xbox. I got a newer one, the Xbox Series S is the version that I play on. Series X was a little difficult to find, so I just settled on this one, and I'm happy with it. Oh, I see why the enemies never came out. They all burned to death. Good job, Blighter. Blighter, you're JG. Am I getting that right? No, you're not JG. Are you JG? No. So everybody's got different names on the game than they do on YouTube, of course. So I try to get those all squared away. But then I got Twitch, and people got different Twitch names. And then I got Discord, and people got different Discord names. And then I got, you know, all these names. So try to get them straight. Yeah, so I play on the Xbox. I play with the standard controller. I have adjusted my game settings a little bit, the sensitivity and whatnot, but nothing major there. Just nice little preferences. And I've only recently done that, actually. For the longest time, I played on default settings, and I was happy with it. But the Nemesis is what actually got me to change my settings a little bit. Oh, that should have landed. That one did. Got him. The satisfaction of a headshot in this game, they did a good job.
You can't
You
be
know
any
what I
geek
compare it
off
to
the
is
street.
like
Gotta be handy with the
opening
steel, if you know what I mean.
fresh, icy cold Coca-Cola on a hot summer day. Oh, that didn't land. Let go too early. So if that sounds good to you, then you'll like sniping. And once you get used to it, it is so easy. This is easy, guys. It looks hard, but, or it might seem hard, but that's probably just because you don't have enough time invested into the class. But once you do, it's really easy. I got a lot of handling on this build too. Well, not a lot, but enough. I always do put handling on my sniper builds. Helps all around, you know, because you got they're slow reloads on these weapons. Obviously, the handling at range. Those are very small targets, so the tiniest of adjustment you have to make is a big, can lead to a big miss. Boss down, one shot. 45 mil right there. So yeah, gravy. Cool. Let's go take a. Somebody come from the back. You see that? Michigan, I'm Grizz. Right on. Xbox as well. Right on. You're welcome to join us, man. By the way, if you guys are on the Xbox and you want to join in during these live streams, I often open it up, and this one is opened up. So if that's you, then just I'll show you the build in a minute after this control point, and then you can see my gamer tag. But yeah, so I often invite people from the community to jump in on the gameplay. Oh, got a man down. We can cover him. I think we got his back. Guy there. Gotta cover our homies, you know? So this is when your shots matter right here. Broke his helmet.
An agent needs assistance. Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
Oh, we missed that. Come on, dude. There it is. Got it. Back of the head. That's what I mean. Like, you got to be able to do that under pressure a little bit. For the sniper, I mean, you know, there's no requirement, but just like it makes you an effective sniper. And it's not that hard, you know what I mean? Just can you perform under pressure, basically. Not sexually. I know where you're thinking. I know where your head's at, you dirty banditos. And I do like to vary up my stream hours too to make sure I'm getting as many people as possible. Those little runners are really hard to get, by the way. They usually juke out at you. So you want to get them early, as soon as you can, because they juke at you. Put some green smoke on top of that fire and everybody will die. That green smoke is corrosive. It's much like an oxidizer. Even stronger than an oxidizer, though. You know what would be a really off-meta build for this? It wouldn't count so much to your headshots or anything like that. We're running a really good oxidizer build with this. There it was. A really good oxidizer build, and so you got your headshot guys, and then the other guy runs a skill build and just throws the oxidizer out there on top of that green shit. That'd be really cool. You know what I mean? It'd be a really unique way of playing this particular. Actually, let's open 2 of these. So I'm gonna check out the comments here in a second. Just let me
Supply room
see what we
access.
got going here.
Locked.
Okay, I'm gonna put on my build here for a sec, but it's just definitely off meta because again, this event powers you up a lot, allows you to bring in some defense. So I'll just hold it there for a second and check out who's responded to the comments here. So I think we started with Arena from Sweden. Right on, Arena. Cool. We got a lot of players from up there north. Solitary Souls out of the UK. Right on. I think I knew that. You mentioned that. 1500 SHD. Good. Not new, not old. Right on. Good place to be for this game. Scepter 1100 too. Good. Congrats on clearing your 1000 on your watch. Detroit, Michigan. Right on. Geisha, England. I didn't know that you were in England. Did I know that? 4.5 SHD. Nice. Yeah, that's a healthy. Yeah, you've been playing from the beginning almost is what that means. I could tell that you haven't let up. Good. Kingslayer. Grizz, I see you representing the mitten. So Takarashi's on the PS4. Gotcha. Silver Fox from the UK. Right on. From day one. Right on. 5300. Yep. Yep. I can tell for that watch. CD standing. So most people that have been playing from like day one should be between like 4,000 and basically 8,000 in that range, give or take. Like if they didn't take any major breaks. And of course, there's people that are higher than those, but usually people with higher either did the exploit for the SHD or they just like really grind with a purpose on SHD, you know. Birmingham, Carl Robinson, welcome. Thanks for chiming in, bro. Big Grizz, Michigan, 600, just got back. Welcome back, Grizz. Right on. Xbox as well. Cool. So my gamer tab is on the top. Deathcap3412. So add me if you guys want to roll with me one of these days, or now. We do have a slot that's open. And so if you do add me, just send me a quick message, like basically right when you add me. If I'm open like I am right now, then I'll be able to add you right back as a friend. And then you can jump in on these sessions. Again, my name's at the top, Deathcap3412. Machiner Cherry, East Coast. Leonard Chang from Ireland. Right on. I didn't know that you were from Ireland, Leonard. Right on, man. Welcome. I got a special place in my heart for the Irish, so you guys know. Like, love the Irish. I lived down in Argentina, and this is why I lived down in Argentina for about 3 years. Lived down in South America for a while, and when I was down there was a big expat community, which, you know, I found myself hanging out with a lot. And so a lot of my friends were Irish expats. So they were, you know, from Ireland or Northern UK, England. And some from America, but they were Irish descendant or from Ireland itself, not just descendants, I would say. So, yeah, so got to know, you know, the Irish culture that way, indirectly. And just really love the people from there.
Rage. Rage against the dying of the light.
King Slayers, 8K, whoop
No
whoop.
wise men at their end, no dark is right. Because there
Right on,
was
Jose.
no light.
Right on, man. You just made the 1,000 mark. That's a big one.
Good night. Rage. Rage
Yeah, loads of Irish in Argentina, man.
of the light.
I think it might be the Fernet and the beer. Okay, cool. So let me show you the details. So, message from Carlin, right on. And so let's see if have we added you already. And so no, yeah, we have. Corleones, you're Gonzalez, right? Is that right? Right on. So let me show you the quick build. So we got Sharpshooter, of course. That's just gonna help with your handling and all that. You also get more headshot damage. I got the Nemesis. This is basically just gonna, it's got an overcharge. My secondary weapon, I'm using the White Death with Preservation, which is 20% armor on kill with those headshots. And then I got, I no-scope it. So that's what's unique about it. It allows me to, when I'm getting rushed, I can switch to this weapon and still get my one-shot kill. And so, delete that. And so for the mask, I'm running 3 pieces of aces. This is how I always run my sniper builds. And so this is pretty standard for me. You can run 4-piece aces. I just prefer not to. You get a little bit more damage with the Sawyer's knee pads, which is why I run it. Anyways, so I got headshot damage. Basically, they're all gonna look the same. I got armor on kill for the mods because we're so overpowered. I didn't need the additional headshot damage. So here's my second piece of aces, the gloves, more headshot damage. And then I got a little bit of weapon handling on the holster. So, bite to a game. So I'll add you in there, Fox, and then I'll add you as a friend too. Right on. Welcome, brother. If you want to play. If you don't want to play right now, all good, bro. You just ignore that invite. So, yeah, there's my third piece of weapon handling. If you want to go for really super over-the-top max damage, then you would put headshot damage there, but I'm not into that right now. And so we got armor, again, because we don't need the damage. And then I got this Walker chest piece with Perfect Headhunter, and I got more armor on kill there, as you can see. So and then we got our backpack, which is Iraldi for more marksman rifle damage. You could even go with the Memento if we wanted here. So, right on. So view profile, add friend. So. Appreciate you, ZF. Welcome, roll with me, brother, anytime. All of you guys, my homies. I love playing with the community. I don't get on the chat much here because obviously I'm in the live stream. So, anyways, vigilance is really good. You don't need to worry about vigilance always being active. You only need it active for your first kill, so that you can proc Headhunter, unless you're trying to do some sort of record-breaking thing. But yeah, so. And then I'm running the Murakami knee pads just to do something different. The skill duration is helping our decoy and our drone, fixture drone. And we also got the armor regen underneath it and a little bit of extra armor. Again, it puts us at 1.1 million armor. And you saw all the devastation that we did. One-shotted bosses, right? So, one-shot in elites from the open engagement. So this is plenty powerful. And again, and that's because the game event is buffing the build, right? So that's giving you the ability to explore new concepts. So take advantage of that. Don't just put on your strongest, whatever sniper build. Take advantage of the fact the game is giving you the flexibility to play more defense on your build or more efficiency. You can go the efficiency route, right? Put weapon handling everywhere. You just have crazy weapon handling. And so by doing that, you're going to clear more content, right? You can move faster with more defense, more armor on kill, more regen, whatever it is. You're going to clear more content, and then you're going to be able to get more XP and then more named item caches, and that's the loot farm, guys. That's the loot farm you've been looking for. That's not a bad one, huh? Wicked. Anyways, anybody's welcome to jump in. If you've just added me, my game is open to friends. There you go. Friends and clan only. Swag King is in the house. We got Lighter in the house, and so we got a slot for one more. So DeathCab343412 is my username. Ice Yamamoto is back. Ice. Remind us, where are you at in the world? And tell me your watch level, so it lets me know how long you've been playing the game. No, it's got tag team shit. We don't want that. All right. Let's get this party going to the next spot. There, we got our boy already up there. Right on, Lighter. You know where we're headed. Leonard, I've been playing this game for a long time, man, and I just got those knee pads like a couple of months ago. So, but this is the event you need to be doing, Leonard. If you want those knee pads, you have to be playing this event. Farm the hell out of it. It's your best chance. That's how I got them. Named item cash from an event. Oh, that's a good question. Grumpy old man. I like Grumpy's question there. Can we... Yeah, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. We know it's a yes. The reason why we know it's a yes is because that's what's special about the Nemesis is that you can one-shot named item bosses without a headhunter, right? Because the first shot, it gets you that kill and it's an elite. Not bosses, but elites is what I meant. So, I mean, I guess if we weren't doing that, we would run a Providence with the Oraldi with Focus is actually what we would do. So let me grab that. There you go. And now this one's got crits, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave the crits. Actually, let me change the mod though to a headshot damage here. Just so it's still not maxed out. I don't think we even need it to be maxed out, so I'm gonna leave it like it is. So no headhunter, we'll be able to do it. We should. If we don't, it's a surprise. But what it does do is that the real thing that headhunter is doing from there is just making those additional kills. Oh, damn, she moved. We gotta watch our back because we're gonna have people coming behind us. That was in his head, fortunately. Let me throw out my decoy so I can get that shot. There it is. Not even a crit. That wasn't even a crit. Now we only have 3 guys, so we're actually not fully scaled up. So we would need a 4th guy to really prove that out, but and so, you know, again, this class is really overpowered that way. The Mantis is sort of helps you with that, but the Nemesis can do it too. Well, no, actually, the Nemesis wouldn't be able to do the elites off the first shot. Uh-oh. Maybe with focus it can, though, actually. I don't know. I haven't tested that. Good question. So foggy. So the NAM...
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Going to Mantis. It's because of the fog. See, now you can see him better. You see that? Boom. Almost did, but we just took damage, which took off. You're taking damage, takes off vigilance, right? So. Right on, Carl Robinson. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Big Grizz, jump, bro. Jump in. I think I added you already, right? So. Damn it. Coming in from behind us. God damn it. It sucks. They don't change positions. Carl Robinson, thanks for joining the club, man. So what Headhunters probably bringing to the table what's most important for this event would probably be the boss. Let's see if we can get that boss. I don't know if I hit him or not. And we're not fully spec'd in. The boss is gone. We're not fully spec'd in, remember? So we got these headshot damage there, and we're also running these knee pads. Let's go ahead and bump these up to see if we get an accurate test. I like that's a good question. That's a really good question that you did, bro.
Armored hostile detected. Another agent is now in your group.
Welcome, Grizz. Oh, and that's what happens when you're staying here. Venue. When the battle is happening.
Agent down.
Don't do that.
Immediate medical Hostiles detected. Agent out of action.
Appreciate her, Biggs. Big Grizz. Are you a bearded man, Grizz? Are you a bearded man? All right, so that guy was really heavy right there. That was a heavy. All right. Does require you landing your shots. Stand still, you freak. You fucking clown. Got it. Got it. Too neat. Mid-air. I love those mid-air shots. Got it. They know when you're in scope. See that? How he ducks? Got it. 17 million. So we're fully charged here. Let's give it somebody to kill, though. There we go. So I'm staying in charge so I can maintain my... There it is. Yes, I think the answer is yes. So that's a really good question. I'm really glad you asked. Because then it goes like, well, what could you do without that chest talent? Now, right now we put on focus. So what if, I think the next question would be like, well, what if we lost focus? Like to put on, you know, something like, the question is, do I have anything else on me right now that would make sense? You see how my focus is still procced and I'm popping in and out of cover? See that? So if you get the time, well, I just lost it now, but if you get the timing right, you can do that a lot. Definitely one-shotting elites, but one-shotting bosses is probably not going to happen, you know? So I think that would be the loss, but that's 1 out of 50, right? So...
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, the question would be like, so take off focus and can we still do it? And I think the answer is yes. And then what would you put there in place, I guess? You know what I mean? Like, it would probably, if you're going to take off all that offense, you'd probably want something defense, I'd imagine, right? What would it be? Kinetic momentum. Not glass cannon, obviously. That wouldn't make any sense. Grupo. I mean, braced. Get all that crazy weapon handling. That could be a way to go. We could try that. It's a good, really good question, actually. I have the tips, Grumpy. I have a tips build right now that I'm using. I mean, it works. I'm just not getting anything extra out of it. You know what I mean? I have enough special ammo. You know what I mean? And the only thing the TAC 50 really does for you is allows you to shoot through multiple enemies by landing the weak point, which is really hard to do. It's a pro move. You know what I mean? If you can do it, right on. So, you know, with the TAC 50, it's just kind of like, you know, I don't know. Still get that much value out of it. I mean, I mostly like using it like when I'm using other weapons, like a rifle or a no scope. Like when I go no scope, it's like really handy because then it gives me a scope when I need it. Take that one. So that's why the tip of spears is like, it's not giving me more damage. I'm getting less damage, but it still works. Even though it's less damage, it still works. I still can one-shot people. But of course, that's because I'm running the Headhunter talent, and that's pretty good talent. So I guess the biggest reason that I don't like it though, the number one reason that I don't like it is that it forces you to use a weapon that's really inconvenient. Let me show you, okay? Let me show you one of the biggest inconvenience, okay? So give me a couple seconds. I gotta get my skill back. It's a big deal, and this is what gets you killed with a. And nobody talks about this, right? So this is why you need to follow my channel. This is the kind of shit that you need to know when you're subscribing to my channel, like what separates me from the others besides really good builds and game knowledge. But it's just stuff that other people don't notice and then they never talk about in their builds, right? Okay, so I got the TAC 50 in hand. So if you guys are aware of the tip of spear, right? Cool, here's a tip of spear. So it's all about aggressive recon. So dealing damage with the signature weapon increases total weapon damage by 20% for 60 seconds, automatically generate more ammo. So you top out at ammo. Okay, nobody ever talks about that. It's not unlimited ammo. I mean, well, it is, but what I'm saying is like you can only have so much special ammo, and I think it must be 8, right? So it might be, you might be able to increase that, but I think it's 8. So you're never gonna have more than 8 rounds. So is it possible to run out of special ammo? Yes, if you start using the TAC 50 over and over, or if you're missing shots, you actually run out of ammo with the tip of spear build. So that's bummer number 1. Number 2, it forces you to use your TAC 50 or whatever special weapon once every 60 seconds, otherwise you're wasting the talent. This is what happens. Look how slow that weapon handling is. That swap. Now I have the animation turned off, so that's as fast as it can get. And I have weapon handling on my build. You see that? That's increasing the swap speed. And I have weapon handling on the backpack too, okay? So our weapon swap speed, as you can see, has been enhanced by 16%. So that's that. Okay, now here's the other thing. This is the part that will get you killed. So you got your TAC 50 and and you're aiming, and the enemy starts running at you. You're like, oh shit, I better throw out my decoy. Watch how horribly slow this is. Okay, I mean, you might not realize, but that will get you killed. That will get you killed, you know? And then if you have no ammo at that time and you need to reload your TAC 50, then you got that on top of it. It's just like, that's the kind of shit that will get you killed. And that's why nobody ever talks to you about that kind of stuff. And that's the stuff that matters. That's the difference between life and death, because it's the reality of the build. And that situation happens a lot. How do I know it happens a lot? Because I'm using the build right now. I'm testing it for a solo sniper legendary build. And I'm trying to cycle in the TAC 50. But I'm not convinced it makes even sense to do that solo with the TAC 50. I'm just trying to see if it's an alternative and if it can be done. And I know it can be done, but it's not bringing me any more benefit than the tip of spear. I mean, than the 3-piece aces is, I guess is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So that's my take on it. That's my take on it. And I'm speaking not so much from a data science place right now. I'm speaking from a practical use case, right? And that happens a lot. And so what I think is what happens is a lot of people, they really don't pay attention to the details of their own gameplay a lot. Like I see that with a lot of like what's it called, Ridgeway's Pride builds, right? Like Ridgeway's Pride ongoing directive is amazing, that's the way you gotta go. But it's like, do you realize that it's glitched? You know what I mean? And they don't realize it's glitched. What I mean by that is that Ridgeway's Pride doesn't always kick in when you need it to. I'm gonna put back on. Oh, we wanted to change our chest piece, right? But Ridgeway's Pride doesn't always kick in. So you got somebody standing in front of you and you're laying down on him, and you're halfway through your mag, and then finally Ridgeway's Pride decides to give that little bleeding icon to say that you got some armor regen headed your way. But it took half a mag for it to show up, you know? And I'm not talking about he's out of range. He's standing right in front of you. And I know that because I do it all the time. And so that's really glitchy and unreliable, and that you need reliability in your builds. If there's one thing you need, it's reliability. That's the one thing. You need it to be there when you count on it. But I mean, so that's the biggest reason. It's just like, and let me tell you something. Like, you don't need the special ammo. Oh man, you can see him there. You don't need the special ammo from Tip of Spear. You get it anyways. I mean, look how much special ammo I have. I have no problem with special ammo. And I use my TAC 50. Not all the time. But that's good because I don't want to be forced to using it. You know what I mean? So I don't get focused with this one, so I gotta... So we gotta figure out what chest talent would we run if it wasn't focused and if it wasn't headhunter. We're gonna run brace, so I guess let's try it. The only problem is that it's on a Grupo chest piece. But let's give it a whirl. And so I think the idea is to see if we can one-shot bosses. So we got a major disadvantage though, because we just lost a lot of headshot damage and weapon handling, so just keep that in mind. So if we can do it with this, it's like, wow. But you know, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's not, I'm not being like mean-spirited. Like, I want every gear, the point I'm making is like, I want every gear or build set to work and have a purpose and like stand out. All of it. So look at that. That was one shot right there. So yep, it works. No focus, no headhunter, and we're down a lot of power. We're down a lot of power because of this chest piece. We got crit chance of crit damage. We're not working off of crits. We've got weapon handling down here. So, and then weapon handling and headshot damage. So, so one is part of the reason why it works is because vigilance does a lot for you, actually. Vigilance does a lot. So if you can play deep and maintain vigilance, then we're gonna one-tap these guys all day long. But you do bring up a good point. It's kind of like, cool, well, you know, what else could you do? Well, weapon handling is nice. Makes faster reloads, faster weapon swapping, faster, or better accuracy and stability. So that's a big win to pick up weapon handling if you don't need the power. You know what I mean? But you could also run like an Alps, some sort of Alps or R&K, get more heals, Bellstone. You could also run perfectly efficient, give yourself more armor kits if you needed that. Probably more passive healing would be the way. You could also run a tardigrade chest piece, give people some bonus armor on your team. He is fast. He's outrunning sniper bullets. Motherfucker. This motherfucker. There he goes. Yeah, really good question. Who was it that asked that question? It was Grumpy Old Man, wasn't it? Yeah. Right on, Grumpy. Yeah, it's a sad, it's a failure, Ice. So many people think it's not, but the reality is they're not watching their build stats. It's like, keep an eye on your build, you will realize that it is not proccing like you would expect it to proc. You know? That's actually a nice chest. I'm gonna grab that chest. So it's China Light. It's got armor repair and armor regen and repair skills and Overwatch. It's a great mortar build right there. Mortar piece. Because you're gonna stay in cover, you're gonna proc your team, and you have some regen going at the same time. So you can, what else? It's the second piece of China in the backpack. See how switch? You know why that switch worked out so well? Guess why? Braced. Right? I had the extra weapon handling, so it was a fast swap. I swapped really fast, and that's saved my life. That's what I mean by practical use case. You know what I'm saying, Ice? Like, where it's like people aren't paying attention to the builds, and they don't realize that their builds aren't actually working, or they're not being reliable. I mean, the build, it works, it's just not very reliable, you know? But those are the details I pay attention to, like what just happened to me, which is just like, okay, it was crunch time, I had a guy rushing on me, I was in scope, and I was like, oh, good, I pulled it off. But why did I pull it off? You know what I mean? I pulled it off because I had that swap happened in time to give me the ability to acquire the target and kill it. God damn it. Like right here, you get in trouble. See, right? That was trouble zone right there. So, you guys getting eaten by lawnmowers? What's going on here? Got some lawnmowers biting your ankles? What happened? It was that fucking lawnmower, man. What, who's there someone shooting at me? What the fuck? Oh, the zombie, he came back. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, kill that zombie. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, and I know some of you guys like don't have the advantage of like looking at replays like I do, like game replay, but like that gives you a big advantage because then you can look. You're like, is it even working? Is it procking? You know, you have to look back at those symbols and see that the symbol never came up. Now, sometimes there's a visual glitch, so the symbol won't come up because it's just a visual glitch. But the reality is that sometimes there's it's an actual glitch. You rely on those symbols to show up. But I do like Headhunter though. I do still like Headhunter because it does provide a consistent performance. So like, you know, you always know if you land that headshot, you're gonna get it. Like right there, you know, it might have given me the extra damage to land that one. Maybe not, because he was at range. But god damn, where are they going? Those fucking weirdos. I hate when they run away like that. The enemies are weirdos, right? I call them weirdos because they're just weird. This is like weird enemies. They do weird things, like the cartwheels. Who cartwheels in the middle of the battle? Like and that's not just one cartwheel. I mean, it's like a parade of cartwheels. You know what I mean? This really annoying guy out there, you see that? See right there, we don't one tap him. That kind of bothers me. So you can, it's just not very consistent. So that's the big thing, you know, we took out a lot of consistency, but there's not much, you know, out there for chest hounds though, like as a replacement, you know, like what else would you run, you know? It doesn't give you much option. When you got entrenched, but you don't really need it, you know? We're fine with our heals. We're alive, look at us. That's because you're playing from cover, right? So, I mean, so the going to the defense on the chest is sort of, you know, it's tough because there's not many other options. You need something like, I mean, brace would be probably the only thing that I would probably turn to. The big boy in there, huh? So, you know, that's the problem. So I think that's one of the reasons why we end up going for Headhunter on the chest, because this is the fact that for a sniper build that's already well protected because it's playing from cover and a cover looter shooter, there's no real alternative for the chest except for some defensive things that, but you don't need the defense, but you could do these Overwatch pieces. I mean, that wouldn't be bad, right? A little Overwatch to buff your team. So you could do the buff your team thing. That would be good. I kind of like this one though. For the consistency. And then I can put back on the Nemesis. But as far as sniper rifles, you do have other options too. Like I like the hunting M44, whatever it's called.
Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile
110,000 right there. It was 109. 109. So there's that. That was really fast. God damn it. See, look at those moves he's got. Like, who moves like that? What kind of human would move like that? They don't. You can tell he's an NPC. Camouflage that NPC-ness. Nobody moves like that. Nobody shakes their head like that when they shoot. You know what I mean? Like, what kind of animation is this? What is this tomfoolery?
detected.
They're like bobbleheads.
Hostiles.
Probably only pay attention to that if you're a sniper because you're obviously going for the heads. But they move their heads like weird. Like nobody moves like that. Look at her taking bullets to the head. Part of the reason is because they're taking bullets to the head and still coming at you. That's half the reason. I wish the Nemesis had a different sound effect. I wish I had a kind of a burlier sound effect instead of that tink, tink. It's like a tink. It's like the actually, it's much like the Merciless. It's got the same sound effect as the Merciless if you listen to it. Yeah, which sucks because I hate the sound of the Merciless. Yeah, the M700 is a good one. Good call. Do I have it on me here? So the hunting M44 is really good. This one, which is, I forget the name of it, the SR1, I think, maybe, or not. It might be a different one. So this is also a really good one. It's the same one that the Mantis is built on, right? So, but both of these are really good. I'm looking at the hunting M44 as possibly being the best range. So notice I got range on it. So I put optimal range there. And then look at the optimal range on it, right? So look at the Nemesis. Nemesis on the right, hunting M44 on the left. Look at the difference in optimal range. That's quite a bit, right? And then here's the Mantis. Well, I can't show you the difference. The Mantis is the smoother slope. Starts earlier though. But the Mantis goes farther out than the Nemesis, right? So the Mantis on the left, Nemesis on the right. And so the Mantis damage drops off earlier, but it reaches farther. So, you know. Oh, here's the other one, the pinprick, and then I don't have the other one, but the M700, I'm looking at that one too, Grumpy, as possibly being one of the better ones for range also. So I'm gonna be building, you know how we just did that best assault rifle for down range? We're gonna be doing the same thing with the sniper and the rifle class. So we're gonna be looking at that optimal range because I've realized that you guys need that intel so that you can create really good legendary builds and raid builds, because both of those you play at a lot of range. So it's good to have that measured in. Protected reload Petrov isn't bad.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, it is so much fun, Grumpy, the no-scope, White Death. It's just fun. It's so much fun. Love it. Somebody might want that, I'll share it. Some nice pair of Sokolov chess piece. Let's see what that. Yeah, it is my favorite. Like, I really like. If you guys haven't tried using this, the White Death with no scope, you got to give that a whirl. I guess this event could be tough for those of you if you don't like snipers. And here's a custom M44 with Ranger. It's interesting. I'll grab it. The custom M44 also has good range on it. Full mods. Let me grab a new control point here. Let's head down to the gloves area. If you guys don't mind. Problem with that is, like, if you go to the safe house, you'll lose your ammo. So by fast traveling here, you might be able to save your ammo. I think we did. Yeah, we did. So if you go to the safe houses, you lose all that ammo. So a little tip for running directives. Try to avoid these street squabbles, just because they always tend to be a pain in the ass. They end up like leading you into others, and the next thing you know, you're fighting 3 different enemy types. You know, they like start following them back and kind of running around into other territories, and you end up chasing them. Is how that happens. And then and it's just kind of like, why am I over here? I wanted to go to this control point. Now I'm like fighting 3 different factions. Also, if you have a hard time running in the open world, have a decoy with you. You can run right through a mob of enemies, drop the decoy right there in the middle, and keep running, and they won't land a bullet on you. So, Lighter, I'm going to play real deep. So we're going to have to try to support him. So number 1 is take out that lawnmower bitch. And also the turret people. That's why I wanted to play deep, so that I can keep taking out the turret. Because they keep getting on that turret, and when they get on the turret, it makes the control point rough. So this is how you have to play the Nemesis, by the way. Like, but this is a big difference between the Nemesis and the Mantis. Is the Nemesis, you want to play on the flanks like a ghost. You want to be like the ghost from The Patriot. Remember the movie The Patriot, Mel Gibson? You want to be like that guy. Displaced, 109 million right there. Displace a lot. You know what I mean? If you need to. But I don't need to displace. But if you displace a lot, you always play the flanks. But you don't... I mean, you can play a little inside. You can play in direct line of sight. It's just that you'll be hiding a lot. This way... You can line up your shots, pick your targets, play more casual. And it performs better this way. It literally performs better. If you want to compete, if you want it to... Otherwise, it won't compete with the Mantis. The Mantis and its decoy will outperform the number of kills you get. Because of the decoy, particularly, you know? And so, you don't have a decoy, unlimited decoy, so you need to play the flanks. And you make that compensation, and then you're competing with the Mantis. 113, there it is. High for the day, high for the week. Right on, we did it. Somebody's build must have practiced. Right on. Or we got lucky. Yesterday, 113 again. Double. So the yesterday's with a high was 111, 110 something. So there we go. 2 snipers and we got this shit done, huh? We'll have to look at everybody's build. See who somebody possibly perked this up. I was expecting to get more of 110, I guess is what I'm saying. So the fact that we got 113 is a little bit of a nice bonus. Woo woo! Am I complaining? Oh, I missed that. Power lines are my way. Need to clear these power lines.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
113. Good kill. Missed those. Bad miss. Got that one. Right on. That was close range right there, huh? You got the shot, you gotta take it. That decoy out there. We don't know where they're coming from because of the radar. I wanna say left. Probably guy. There's always a guy stuck behind there. Yep. Come on. Hombre menos huevos. Hombre menos huevos. Speed kills in the house base. Connor. There you are, boys. Good to see you back, base. Also. What up, Speed? That's exactly what I found, Speed. That's exactly what I was just saying. Right on. You have to play super deep because because of the decoy thing. And it's got a long load time, right? And so you need to compensate for that. And then when you do, it performs really well, like really well. Yeah, me too, Grizz. It's annoying when it gets stuck behind the wall. I don't like to go over there. Every time, when I go and chase them down, when I physically go over there, I end up like getting in trouble. You know what I mean? So what I do is I end up throwing a turret or a turret over the wall or grenades and try to shoot them out. But as soon as I run around the fence, I end up dying. Like what Lighter's performing here for us. I think he's blind and on fire. Get him, Lighter. Right on. Good kill. Saw that. Oh, see that juke? Shit. We got overrun. Got my decoy down there too. Oops, wrong gun. You have to get Grizz up because the stupid unreliable control point hero or zero, should we say? Is he a hero or a zero? Fuck. All those goddamn cartwheels. Got it. All those cartwheels, you know what I mean? It saves his life. Annoying for me, good for him. Alright, let's get some gloves, more commies. Nope. Right on. I think we've done well. Let's look at our points. Remember, we started with 16 this morning, or when we started, and we're at 50. Right on. Day 1 has almost been complete. Day 2's, you know, about halfway almost. And I think we got all our reward tracks. Yeah, look at all that. Woo! Right on. Tons. So we did that day and a half. 2 sessions. Ooh, look at those Gilas. Gila Guard's gonna be sort of back on the map, so you might want to start collecting good Gila. Okay. Because of the new gear that's coming out. I'll give you more of these tips. But if you, in the meantime, if you get really good Gila. Nice Cheska. What do you guys say, Seska or Cheska? Scotty! The new will be coming to Xbox. We don't have a lockdown date, but the most likely dates will be end of May or the beginning of June. So basically when this season ends, there'll be a 2-week gap. That's usually how it goes. And the next season will drop. And that next season will contain title update 15, which is everything they're working on right now. So yeah, right around the corner. So now is the time to be playing. Believe it or not. Now's the time to create those extra characters. You gotta, there's lots to do. There's lots to do. Create those extra characters. Then you got to clear out your stash, but also fill your exotic components so that when you get the new exotics, you can god roll them, right? Get them into god rolls. So, and then also farm the gear that's going to be buffed, and then get rid of the gear that's going to be nerfed. Make sure you have resources, lots of resources, so that you can create new builds. And then kind of farm your rewards track for season 9, the new rewards track that'll come. You want to, those exotics are usually at level 50 and level 98, like basically. So if you're really excited about that exotic and you want to be the first and to experiment with those builds or to use the builds that I recommend, then you want to kind of make sure that your character is at a place that's efficient to get a lot of XP, do what we're doing basically. Get a lot of XP so that you'll level up faster. Every time you level up, you'll move through that season rewards track faster. As you can see, we're pulling 125% more XP because of these directives. So anyway, these are all reasons why now is the time to come back, because that's what is that, about 6 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks? Okay, let me see if I can take him down. So one shot. Usually I do this with another enemy around. That was a clip. That was 2. He's walking sideways. Enemies walking sideways are a pain in the ass. There he goes. There's a solid hit. And then we can snipe him. But I missed. Never mind. I don't get a good shot. Forget it. He's gonna get up. Finish him off. You guys are leaving zombies. They're gonna shoot you in the ass. So I'll probably play a little bit deeper back here and pick them off one by one. And try to flank us here on the left. Or not. Come on, dudes. What are you doing back there? Fucking come get me. Weirdos.
Reinforcements incoming.
Ah, we missed him. Him too. Somebody else got him. Damn it! You know, dude, there they are doing their fucking cartwheels again. So if you need a pop shot like that, then you use the no scope, right? So you're not hanging out of cover. So that's why I switched. Where's our fucking control point 0? See what I'm talking about, guys? We got a guy down up there, and our control point guy is where? Where is he? Kind of in trouble over here, aren't we? Get that decoy out, that's what I was looking for.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Serious trauma detected. Immediate medical assistance needed.
Ouch, quick, yep. Where the fuck is our 0? Control point 0. God damn it, we got 3 guys down and he's like nowhere to be found. That's what I'm telling you guys. Let's see what you guys think after that. See, the funny thing is the poll was at 50-50. What up, Quiet Doom? The poll was at 50-50 until that last sequence. You know? Yeah, I'll just fast travel.
Agent killed.
Yeah, there's a lot of people playing. I noticed a lot of SHD levels too. I created my 4th character yesterday in New York, and I noticed New York was a little busy. All the safe houses were full of people. You know, people still not yet level 40. So there you're gonna see even more. Once they're at level 40, remember they're all gonna be coming back. So to go out there between and play at level 30 is really interesting because those are all the people that are working their way back to Washington D.C. Right?
In distress.
Really, Mr. Cartwheel? Really? And then you're gonna fuck. Jesus Christ. Derek! True Bandido for 3 months. Congrats, man. Thanks for going all the way. And yep, I'm clicking on some nuggies. Some head nuggies. Knocking those nuggies.
Hostiles detected.
I don't see anybody. I'm waiting for an enemy to show up. $93. So record for the day is 113 million. $97. That was through the crane too. That was a good little shot, huh? Oh, I missed that. Thank you. That was close up and while phone. You can get good with it, man. The Nemesis if you practice. Stop shooting me in the back. What is wrong with you? I'm like she's bouncing my screen because she's. Fuck. What's wrong with that lady? $106. At range. Oh, it was a hard shot too. $99. Ooh. So if you're not big on the headshot sniper builds, go for rifles. You know, go for this high power rifles. Have you guys ever used the Perfect Rifleman, the hardness tool? That's a good one. $96. The Perfect Rifleman's good. Yeah, this control point. Oh, now we got roguies. Cool. Need a good position before my... Gotta take this shot before... Give me a shot. Give me a shot. Oh, I'm gonna expire. These guys are just... Where are they going? They're a bunch of sporadic weirdos too. I mean, look at her. Where's she going? And then she goes again. It's just like, well, come, pick your cover. Come on, Jesus Christ. Oh, she healed while being sniped in the head. Wow. Oh, I got sniped from the side.
Rogue artillery turret detected. Serious trauma detected. Rogue defender drone detected. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent
There it is. And we got an exotic off of that rogue. I always get exotics at this control point. If there's one control point you get exotics from, it'd be this one. Oh, my battery's low. Wait for it. Ah, that was on the fucking arm. It's because that electric shit screws with your shots. I guess the most rewarding thing that can happen in this game, is getting an exotic off of a headshot, because you got like everything happening, right? The reward factor, the sound effect, the crush of the skull, the pink mist, the challenge. It's probably the most rewarding thing in the game. What are you gonna say? What's your most rewarding thing in the game? Opening a crate at the end of Dark Hours and getting the Eagle Bear? Pretty fucking rewarding. One tapping the named boss at the end of District Union Arena? Pretty fucking rewarding. What's your most rewarding event in the game? There it is. Lightning Rod. Won't use it. Never have. Status effects. So let's look at everybody else's build. Somebody might be buffing this, and I need to know if that's the case. So, no, not from that one. Good build, though. Interesting.
supply room access.
Yeah, barely over. So, no, yeah, no buff. Oh, we got a little bit of buff there if it happens to be a crit. It would be a crit chance buff, though, so not much of a buff, if anything. And then, yeah, no buff here either, really. So, yeah, 113 was all ours then. I'd have to look at that on it. I think it was a crit. It was a crit. So it did buff our opportunity to crit, but not really the damage, so. I don't know how our inventory got full already. I feel like we're not picking up much. Probably end up destroying that in a minute. DZ kills. Popping heads with the... Let's see what here. Finding a group that is not full of tools. Right on, Commander. Killing players in the DZ Eclipse. I get that. I get that. Speed kills, DZ kills, and actually getting perfect 100 proc. Right on. Base gunner popping heads with a shotgun is a pathway of looter shooter glory. Yup. Hey, are you guys following me on Twitch? If you're not, you need to be. Get your bonus content over on Twitch. I create builds there. So I do build labs over on Twitch. Also challenges on Twitch. So like the survive this type challenge. I do those over there on Twitch.
The wise men at their
Yesterday, created the 4th character on Twitch. That was a lot of fun.
Do not go gentle.
So I'll probably be streaming on Twitch this evening. Might do a second YouTube. I'm not sure.
The dying of the light.
Sort of a nice vector, but probably shouldn't. So maybe Mr. Big, since you're just starting out or restarting your character, whatever, you might need these BTSU gloves. I'll share this too. Don't end up crushing them. Share these BTSUs. We need more exotic gloves, right? I think that's one of the things we're missing. You know, they're giving us another exotic mask. It's like, oh, we already got so many masks. We got a lot of masks in the holsters. I think we need gloves. I don't know what they're thinking when they do it that way. Like, why do they choose a mask, you know? I don't know. There's some logic to it, though. You know, if you go into the crafting bench and see like what you can and cannot craft, you notice like for negotiators you can craft this, but you can't craft that, or for Gila Guard, or for Cheska you can't craft a backpack, or you can craft a backpack but you can't craft a chest, or whatever. You know what I mean? But there's always something like that. And I think that's the pattern. I think whatever it is has something to do with that, you know, on why they chose it to be a mask or whatever. 52 stars, started at 16, so that's pretty good. Basically 35, 45, about 35 stars in a single session. So right on, guys. Appreciate that. Matt Greek. Oh, I also want to mention that we are recruiting Clan. So we just opened up a new PC. Lots happening, guys. Lots happening. Thanks to the community growing so much. So we just opened up a PC clan. And we just opened up, so if you're down to join the PC clans, that's good. I know there's quite a people that have been wanting to. It's not our first, it's an additional PC clan. So if you're interested in that, head over to our Discord, and that's the best place to reach out to them. Discord links are dropping in the feed, also in the description area below. So that's how you can get connected with our Discord. It's free, no cost. And it's live, man. It's live. We got a really good Discord. Very great cross-platform community that's about more than just raids. And you know, a lot of these Discords are like really raidy, and that's all they do is raids and talk about raids. But ours is fully encompasses the dimension of this game, and part of that is being build. So we got a lot of great build talks happening over there. Also just good conversations. So just like really good people talking about really cool things that are relatable to the game. And then of course the raids and the grouping up and all that other stuff and news. So any of that you can get access to just by, look at that, people are bombing this, joining my community. And so Discord is a good place to hang out when you're not inside the game or when you are inside the game. Also, we got a new PlayStation clan that just opened. So if you're on the PlayStation, we have quite a few clans already. So this is an additional, I think it's the 4th PlayStation clan. And then we have a little bit of room in one of our Xbox clans, not a heck of a lot. So if you are on Xbox and you want to get in on the Xbox action, then, you know, again, head over to Discord. It's the best place. And sometimes we have the commanders here. So if you are interested in joining one of the clans, you can also drop a comment and the commanders will pick up on that. Not always, but many times. So yeah, that's the deal, guys. Get down with the Tux clans if you're not in a clan. Also, if you got a kind of a really nice tight niche clan, one way, and everybody's a fan of the Division 2 and this community kind of positive spirit, you can also convert. You know, you'd have to get in touch with us. Obviously, get in touch with us through the Discord is the best place, and we can convert clans over to Tux clans too. We've done that in the past. And there's basically no big requirement to it except for, you know, everybody being willing and positive spirit, but also just being willing to grow, you know, as because we grow really fast. So, and we need places to put those people. So if you got a clan that's, you know, small, medium size, or even large size, and you're willing to grow with us and be part of a greater community that puts down the positivity, then this is the community for you. Anyways, you're invited. But cool, guys. That's what I have today. This is the build. We went all over the place with it today. So, and we had a little bit of armor on kill. We had a lot of armor on kill. We had the Murakamis. We had the, I think we started with the Memento backpack, right? And then we played with the Mantis, the Nemesis, the White Death. We started with the shotgun build, actually. That's where we started. We started with the shotgun build, headshot shotgun build, which is a ton of fun and totally recommend that. Jay Rivera in the house. So, Scotty, the best is to join us over on Discord. The link is just above your chat where that Nightbot dropped a Discord link. It's free. Head over there and we'll add you. Scotty, and just let us know what platform you're playing on, whether it's Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. So, and then you do have to have, and it's worth mentioning, you do have to have the update. So you have to have Warlords of New York to be part of the clans. Otherwise, you're just going to be not able to group up. And that's sort of the point of the clans, is to group up. You got to have that, and you got to have a microphone, you know. So those are like the minimum gaming requirements. You got to have Warlords of New York and a microphone so that you can join in. So right on, guys, right on. So I appreciate you. I'm going to take a little bit of break, a nice little food break here, and then I'm going to come back because I'm in a grinding mode, yo. We got a lot of red stars today, and I'm going to keep grinding more red stars. I'm not sure if I'm going to come back and stream on YouTube or Twitch. So make sure you're subscribed to me on Twitch and look out for those notifications. Make sure you have those turned on as well. So I'll catch you guys in just a tiny, tiny little bit. Peace.
Tuxedo out.